All righty. I guess we're going to keep it going. Let's keep it moving. Gonna have an open panel. Anybody wants to hang out? What up, Dan?
What up, what up?
What up? Let me turn this music down a little bit. Or let me turn it off.
Let me get my laptop so I might sound better in a minute. I was tearing an old iPhone, taking the SIM card out. That way I can send it to somebody.
There we go. See, like my Insomnia Crew little video there?
Oh, yeah. I like that background.
It's pretty cool, huh?
How do you guys do that stuff?
Just like video editing.
Yeah, see, I'm a novice to the most extreme extent on all of it, if you can't tell.
You'll learn, dude. Trust me.
Yep, I got the Final Cut Pro and the Canva and all that stuff, and I don't even have time to use it. Use it yet.
Oh, you do have studio software?
Oh yeah, I just have no idea. I just learned that I got to get the full version of GarageBand so I can.
You a musician?
Yeah, not that's not so much what I was going to use it for, but like
Are you a rapper?
cutting could be. Haven't been.
I used to be a rapper.
I've actually uh, contributed lyrics for somebody I know that does like what is it, SoundCloud crap, just for funnies because I'm decent at writing.
Yeah, like around 2013, I had a huge presence here in Phoenix of the underground hip hop scene.
Oh, I gotta see that. Where's all that
What's up,
at?
Fiend? You gonna call in and argue about everything? I'm down with that.
Yep. I need that iPhone charger. What, babe? I am. I need a charger.
What's up, Mar?
I have to be quiet in here. Mama Bear's gonna yell at me for waking the little ones up. They passed out in the game room.
Mar says, turns out Fiend raps too. We should start a crew.
The Delphi posse, the YouTube posse, True Crime Crew, TCC. You know about, or what is it? What you know about TCC? Yeah, you know me.
Isn't that OPP? Yeah, you know me.
Yep.
What's TCC?
True Crime Crew.
True
I have
Crime
no
Community.
idea. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you know me.
There's Cord.
Nice. Yeah, I just wasn't ready to get off the air, I don't think.
Yeah, I feel it. I think Greeno wanted to get off there.
Yeah, I don't think he had a long stream lined up.
No. Still, you get me on there, I'll never shut up.
And I haven't gone on his channel in a long time.
Yeah, I got told I have too many moderators. I was telling him, like, I think you got too little. Because there was some crazy crap going on there.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of weirdos, dude. But once you block them, like it goes away. Like it all goes away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
Out
learning.
of sight, out of mind. You know what I mean?
Yep, I'm learning. I'm even learning what to look for. I think you were telling me that yesterday.
Yeah. And you're gonna have people that'll still plot on you behind the scenes, but I mean, if you're like me, you're the kind of guy that's like, if anybody wants to fucking act crazy, like they're just gonna get hurt.
Yep. My life. I do fear for my life. I'll preface every statement with that. I'm afraid for my life.
Yep. And
Don't come here.
I'm in a stand your ground state.
Me too. Strong stand your ground.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
They can't even bring up your duty to retreat here.
Yeah. So even if they do something life threatening and they retreat, I can still get them. I could chase them.
Yeah, but I don't have to retreat, and they can't bring up the fact that I didn't in court.
Yep. Fuck around and find out for real.
Yep, that's it. Ohio is like nasty with the stand your ground.
Oh yeah. But the truth is, man, I had a friend. I had a friend that died when I was in my early 20s. High school friend. He got punched in the face and he died just from a punch.
Yep. Well, was it the punch that got him, or did he fall down?
He fell in his head.
Yep.
Y'all probably shouldn't shoot people in your stand your ground states. Still.
No, you probably should. Don't try to threaten somebody's life and you won't get shot.
Exactly.
It's a lot of legal stuff.
No.
Not in Ohio, dude.
Don't try to hurt people and you won't get shot in the fucking face.
There's a stand your ground hearing, and if they can't meet the threshold, it doesn't even go.
Yeah, people just need to stop using violence as a means of communication.
Castle doctrine's strong too. So don't try to walk in my house. You can go outside. You can trespass. You're gonna get trespassed, but don't try to come in my house.
Yeah, so that's an important point that I didn't realize. I always thought you could get shot,
No.
run around the
Nope.
the Delphi crime scene and stuff. Like you actually can't. I mean, you could,
Texas
but
has
you could, but it
Yeah.
would be illegal. It would be illegal.
Yeah,
Just
you'd go to prison for.
you can't just shoot people for
Yeah, you
trespassing.
can't. Yeah, you
Nope.
can't.
But it's nice that people think that you can because it keeps them from doing silly stuff.
I
And
agree.
if you have a big enough property, you can always put like a weapon in their hand or something.
Yep. In Toledo, there was a guy that was bashing on
Well, if
somebody's
he's
door.
going to shoot you for trespassing, then you probably should have a gun.
In Toledo,
Shouldn't be trespassing.
It's kind of important to be able to shoot back.
All messed out, banging on somebody's door. The guy told him to leave, and then he went over to the window and started throwing rocks at the window, banging on the window, and then came back
Check this out.
and started to break the door down.
Here's a good example. Here, let me see. This was going to be part of my live stream earlier today, but I'll play it now. Let me see. Mercer County DA, teen accused. Hold on. Let's put the. Oh, here it is. Okay, check this shit out.
What is it?
Oh, let me share my screen. Sorry. I guess I got to share my screen first, right?
Maybe.
It's not going to do it itself. All right. This is a great story, too, for dog lovers. This is a pit bull to a rescue. Save this guy's life.
What a good boy, huh? Reunited on a
what a
hospital
good boy.
bed, Kane and his great uncle Ned showed that the love between a dog and his family is unbreakable.
You saved my life. You saved my life.
This is
You saved my life.
He's sweet and affectionate,
He's a
but
good boy.
investigators say early Sunday morning he went into protective mode when a naked and violent neighbor broke into his family's backyard in Manchester and started attacking one of his owners, 86-year-old Ned Tarmy.
When he opened up the door, he got hit by a brick. There was a fully naked man right here.
Police say that attacker was 55-year-old Donald Pierce, who the Tarmy family says was threatening to kill their Uncle Ned and throwing bricks and lawn furniture at
Farmer.
him.
This was one of the bricks he was hitting him.
Kane
In your
threw
bra?
himself onto Pierce, gripping him until police got there.
His master was being attacked.
In the cleavage.
You know, he went full-on fight.
Once officers arrived, they arrested Pierce
that's
and
a
took
good
a
boy right
bloody
there.
and bruised Uncle Ned to the hospital. Kane standing by just a year after he was rescued
Kane
from a
don't
shelter
fuck
in
around.
Derry.
You know, I'm going to get emotional, but
Where's Happy?
I like this guy. He's like,
the dog saved his life. Because if it wasn't for the dog, then he would have continued beating my uncle and certainly killed him.
so the thing is, if you don't always have a pit bull right there, you know, you got that gun.
Yep. You know, are you guys aware how dogs and shootings work? Like you can't shoot somebody over a dog because they're considered property. So even if somebody's out in public attacking your dog, you can't just shoot them for it.
It's okay. I'll just beat the fuck out of him.
I mean, I can still shoot him.
You'll go to prison because you can't shoot somebody over property. 100%. Maybe in Texas. Texas, you can shoot people over property. You can't in most states.
It's me says, why was the guy naked?
Ask questions later. You know?
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Well, it's kind of like the bus driver. There was a bus driver that he used to illegally. You're not allowed to carry as a bus driver.
Yeah.
But the way he looked at it was very brilliant. He's like, the only time I'll ever have to use it means that my life is in danger, right? So I'll lose my job and keep my life.
That's it.
And he did. He killed a guy that put a gun to his head.
Yep, you lose your job.
Well, it's the same thing. Same thing with your dogs, man.
Oh no, I was just letting you know.
They're not going to be a witness if they're not there. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Good to see you, Cindy. How you doing? How was your workday? Oh shit, Joey, thank you.
It's also all contingent on you shutting up and letting your lawyer do the talking for you.
Yeah, it
Any
reminds me of
firearm situation.
when I was in high school. I was kind of a menace. When I would get into a fight, I'd be like, I would yell out to the crowd, "I don't want to fight," and then I'd whisper to the guy, "I'm gonna fucking fuck you up," and I'd antagonize him like quietly, and then loudly I'd be like, "Oh my god, please, I don't want any of this," and then and then I would antagonize the motherfucker.
That's meta.
Yeah, that way when we got into it and I
Playing
beat the fuck
chess.
out of him, I don't get in trouble. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They say if you ever have to shoot somebody, I'm scared he's gonna. Yeah, always throw that stuff out there.
And I used to be a road rager too. You know, the guy that got out in the middle of the intersection to fist fight. The first thing I would ask the guy, it'd be like, "What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me? You got a knife or something?" And he'd be like, "No," and then I'd just go and start fucking him up. Good, thanks for telling me.
I don't agree with that.
Me neither. That I'm talking like back in the day, like
it's
when
road
I was
rage stuff.
Yeah, road rage means you're crazy, but I was the guy. If you road raged on me, I'll get out of the car. Like
Adrian said,
you're
Arizona's the worst for road rage out of everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Like exponentially, it's just a common feature there.
It's probably the heat. The heat makes people crazy.
Arizona's a wild state. It's like the Wild West out here.
It's the heat, man. There's just scientific studies. The heat going up and
yeah, it's true. The heat makes them crazier, but even during like when we're not in those seasons, it's still fucking crazy.
Well, it's still a lot hotter.
But yeah, the heat, yeah, definitely the crime and everything increases during the hot summer. That's a fact. That's factual.
It is factual. It's a major consideration for whatever you believe about it as far as like what causes temperatures to go up. The temperatures going up causes crime to go up.
Yep, irritation, desperation.
So you need to have a plan in place for like, what are you going to do about all these extra crazy people?
Summer of love, baby.
Yeah, I don't know what you can't do about all these crazy people.
Well, I mean, the answer definitely isn't just giving more money to the police, because that never solves anything.
Yeah, it does. You can't defund the police.
No, I'm saying, well, you give them more money, you would expect results, right? You give them more and more money, you should get more and more results. But
I'm gonna jump in here on my laptop.
What you get is less and less results.
No, you just sound like a liberal.
He's not, though. That's the weird part. He's like some mixture thereof. I don't know what you call him. He's like
armed leftist,
half libertarian, half communist.
But liberals aren't true libertarians. You know what I mean? Like
libertarians aren't libertarians at all. Libertarians are crazy people.
Yes,
I agree.
And we are. I don't know. I don't even like that name anymore. Libertarian.
It's not.
So
it's not.
Dan would call himself a libertarian, but he doesn't vote for any libertarian candidates.
I literally voted for Gary Johnson. I just didn't like the last person they ran, dude. I always vote libertarian.
Well, that's a meaningless vote, because voting libertarian is silly.
That's how you
thing to do.
That's how you. If everybody didn't think like that, you might have a third party. Even one better than the crappy libertarian party.
What they really need to do right now is the DNC and the RNC need to get together and have a handshake deal and not run their candidates. Run different.
They already have
and then the
DNC needs to stop being anti-American.
The current candidates can run as independents, and then you got like another independent candidate. So you're gonna have like 5 or 6 people running, and then you'll really see what's up.
That's just a separation of the votes, and then the majority.
Well, if you separate it enough, I think that's fair game.
I just heard Fiend say they need to have a handshake, but I'm pretty sure they've already had one a bunch of times, because they kind of all end up doing the same crap no matter what.
Democratic Party is an anti-American party.
I mean, same to say for the RNC, dude.
I don't think so. Not the
You
not
don't think
conservatives.
so? No,
Not
the
real
RNC doesn't
conservatives.
want Trump. Like they want.
Well,
They
not
want
the rhinos.
Biden.
Not the
Like
rhinos, of course, but I'm talking about the true conservatives that care about this country
the
and love
rhinos are
everybody.
the conservatives.
Well, I was gonna say the rhinos. That name cracks me up because that kind of is the Republic. They need something else. I don't know what. You know what
MAGA
I mean?
is what we have. That's what
I
it is.
like the
It's
people.
split. It's split between MAGA and not MAGA. And like
Well, it's MAGA and those that are bought off.
conservatism isn't MAGA. Like the
To me, I think it is. That's the only
well,
reason I'm voting for Trump.
definitely isn't.
Most of the conservatives I know are MAGA people, but
Yeah.
They're not. But they're not conservative. They might call themselves conservative.
I don't
but they're
think
not
Trump's a
conservative.
conservative.
I think
much.
Trump is a conservative. I do.
He spent
Not
a
when
lot
it
of
comes
money.
not when it comes to like abortion and stuff like that, but I think overall he is a conservative.
Agree.
That's why I voted. That's why I voted for him.
Agree to disagree because it's not conservatism. The conservative Republicans are mostly a minority at this point. Like they used to be around, 20 years ago. Like there's lots.
I'm gonna be on here twice. If you wanna kick one off. And,
I only see one.
Oh, just 1 second. I haven't entered the studio yet.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure the settings thing works.
I'm definitely a conservative.
There we go.
I mean, people say that, but then they're not really that conservative.
You're not very conservative, Fiend.
I'm like
You say you're conservative.
I'm morally conservative. Like I'm a prude, but I'm not like politically conservative at all.
Okay.
Did you say you're prude?
Yes, he's a prude.
I like that. I am kind of too. Like I don't really have that morbid curiosity. I used to.
I'm very liberal. I just don't like the Democratic Party. Like,
yeah, they're anti-American.
Democrats suck. Like, I'm a leftist, like for sure, but like, I'm not like a radical leftist. I'm like moderately radical.
In what way? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I'm not like a fucking terrorist or anything. I'm not
did you vote for Biden?
Yeah, I must have.
You terrorist!
I would always vote against Trump. Like I don't.
Why?
Orange man is bad. That's why.
Trump is the greatest president we ever had.
Agree to disagree.
By far. Reagan is the only one that came close.
Then we're just on like a disagreement here. I think,
of course,
I think Biden, as much as you can fault him, and you can fault him a whole lot, it's probably.
I don't fault him. I fault the Democratic Party for putting him in there. That's what you guys did. You put somebody like that in there.
It's not us guys because
it's a metaphor.
I'm not
for what they are.
Democratic Party at all.
I think actions speak louder than words, though.
I will always vote against Trump because get the fuck out of here.
Man,
not voting
because he's a racist.
No, I'm just going to vote against that guy.
Yep.
Why?
Man is bad.
Because I don't like him.
But why? Let me hear why.
Why don't I like him? He's a terrible person.
What bigger reason than Orange Man is bad, dude?
What makes him a bad person?
I mean, hey, boil it down to that then. Yeah, I'll always vote against him.
There's never a reason to like him.
There are plenty of reasons not to like him.
Name one.
Oh, shoot.
Supreme Court decisions like appointments and rape convictions.
Oh, you're talking about this whole
other convictions. Stuff? You know, like I mean, he's not a good guy. I mean, like, where are we going to pretend he's a good guy? Like, look at the history of the guy. Like, he's a scam artist throughout his entire career.
That's not true.
It is true. Hey,
If they had anything on Trump, trust me, we would know about it.
where's your Trump steak subscription? Where's it now?
Well, my Trump stake is that everything that he's running for is everything that I agree with.
Oh, see, and that's fine that if you agree with the platform, they're actually like, the last time he ran, the Republican Party didn't even put up a platform. So it like, what do you think he actually stands for? Like, there was actually zero platform.
Common sense. It's like common sense.
The last time the Republican Party like ran a candidate, there was zero platform.
Yeah, he doesn't need
read the candidates' platforms on their website, and the Republican Party was just blank. There's nothing there.
I think the Republican Party was hopefully wanting to go with more Bush bullshit, Yep. Bought, paid for. Trump is an anomaly. That's why I like him. He's not supposed to be there, I don't think.
Yeah.
But yet there he is.
He should have died from COVID.
That's fucked up to say.
I thought you just said you were conservative.
You sound like a Democrat when you wish death upon people like that whole hatred. It's a party of hatred.
I'm not because I don't like the Democratic Party.
Yeah, that's not very.
I certainly don't like their history of how they're involved with everything.
I don't know.
It's actually allowable to not like either party.
I agree. That's why I like Trump. He doesn't like either party.
Yeah, he was a Democrat.
He was a Democrat. And I was a Democrat too.
There's a Democrat for you right there, Donald J. Trump.
I think most of his policies were like 90s Democrats.
When I had a victim mentality, I would vote Democrat. But once I grew up and realized that that's not how I wanted to live my life, I became a conservative. I didn't know I was a conservative really until Trump ran. And then that's when I realized, like, okay, yeah, I am a conservative.
It's probably because you're probably not.
Yeah,
because that's typical.
I'd agree with Dan on there.
Because today's political climate, you're probably conservative, but not by generation.
Yeah, because the original conservatives, they don't like marijuana and stuff like that, and I'm totally for that.
Premarital sex, drugs, alcohol.
I'm not for premarital sex.
I'm for the free love.
I'm for the nuclear family and all that stuff.
Well, of course.
No, the weed alone makes sleuth a liberal, dude.
Yeah, I think the idea that people that think the government should be less involved
is conservative.
No, but I mean, they all hate marijuana for some reason. It's okay to get belligerently drunk every day, but it's not okay to take a puff off of something that you can just pluck out of your yard.
Well, to me, to be conservative isn't really defined by marijuana. I think it's just removing the government from our lives. To me, is conservative. Less government is what I want. So to me, that's conservative when it comes to the government. You know what I mean?
Yep. I said later. That's it. I think that's supposed to be the libertarian thing, is fiscally conservative, socially liberal.
But you want to build a wall like that?
I don't want to build a wall.
That's more government.
I mean, I don't want every person that comes here to be able to just come here and take, because they don't want to have anything to offer. They just want to take.
I mean, that's common sense, man. You can't stop people from crossing. You have to build a wall.
I mean, have you seen like videos of the wall? Like they just.
Well, I live in Arizona.
And even though there's a wall, people just climb right over the top of it. Like
no, they don't.
They do.
Some do, but not 10,000 a week.
Some do.
Yep.
So, like, what you really need to do is like invade Mexico and build the wall.
It's just funny to hear people that don't live on the border talk about the border. Like I live on the border. I see these people invade and they come right into the black and brown community first, and nobody cares about that.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody cares. You
Even
talk
Bernie
about caring
Sanders.
about black people and brown people, but that's who it affects first.
Even
Yeah.
Bernie Sanders said open borders wasn't a good idea. And I know Fiend likes Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to pick somebody, I probably don't agree with anybody like wholly, but like if I had to pick somebody, you know, it's closest to Bernie Sanders. I think the best thing about Bernie is that like it can actually tell that he's genuine and he actually cares about people, because all these other motherfuckers don't care at all. They do not care. Trump does not care.
I think he does.
Biden does not care.
I think Trump cares.
These people do not care about.
Why would Trump put up with all this bullshit if he didn't care?
Because he's an egomaniac. I mean,
really? Come on now.
Yeah,
you can't say that.
Well, I can say that.
If he's an egotistical maniac, he wouldn't be doing what he's doing. He would just keep making money and being this mogul.
I mean, I'm not gonna have like a Donald Trump.
That's a first.
No, you'll get into some crazy stuff. You get into Fiend with that. He doesn't like the government, but he wants them to be in control of manufacturing and drugs and everything.
Yeah, to me, it's common sense. Like everything starts at the border. You want high unemployment, stop the border. You want
we don't have
low medical bills.
We don't have high unemployment. Sleuth.
Yeah, we do.
We have high unemployment right now.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, well, go look at the numbers, dude.
What numbers are you looking at?
Yeah, I was gonna say the numbers.
The unemployment numbers.
Yeah, you can go work at Taco Bell and Kroger and Uber, and that's considered being employed. But as far as
dude, y'all want to say like the same stuff over and over, like, oh no, but nobody wants to work anymore. And look at all
no.
Look at all these businesses going out because they can't afford their employees. But then you've got like.
That's not right.
What is the solution here? You want to like manufacture people? Like
the solution is stop. Just block the border. Just stop it. Just stop people from coming in, and that's the beginning of solving the problem. It's common sense.
What's that?
Blocking that border, people from coming in illegally, and just letting them come in the right way.
They're gonna have tons of businesses going out of business.
No, that's why.
Dude, like get real, because these businesses.
So they're hiring illegal aliens.
A
is what you just
ton
said.
of businesses employ these people.
Well, one of the things you have to realize, tons of businesses are going out of business because they don't get the same tax breaks that Amazon gets.
A ton more are going to get out of business,
and they move out of the country.
They can't hire like people to work.
That's not necessarily the case.
Not necessarily the case. Like they're going to go out of business. They're going to.
When's the last time you actually worked in the manufacturing industry or anything related to what you're talking about?
I mean, it's been a while, but I have in the past.
No, when?
When? I mean, it's been a while.
How long's a while? Because as you say, you can't talk about astrophysics when you're not in astrophysics and you don't work in a blue-collared industry.
Well, astrophysics isn't just working at a fucking...
Right, but you're talking about stuff with numbers. You don't speak to people who work in these industries every day and talk. That's like you don't live it. You watch it on the...
That's what I'm talking about, the people that are like the people that work there. And it's not. That's not even what I'm talking about.
Right, but you're not trying to get a job.
Talking about like agriculture and stuff. There are tons of businesses that... And like there are tons of businesses that wholly rely on labor
that's called migrant work. That's an actual thing. You can get a migrant migrant work visa.
You're saying that you don't want them to have those employees.
I never said that.
Then what are they going to do? They're going to be fucked.
Said you couldn't have those.
Fucked.
Who said you couldn't have those? You have to go back at a certain time. It's seasonal work. Nobody said you can't have.
Not even only what I'm talking about. Like talk about like meat packing plants and shit, dude. Like there's a shit ton of people.
Well, the thing is, if you're hiring illegal immigrants, that means that you're taking jobs from Americans. Right there.
No, but you're not, because you have a labor shortage. So like you actually need more people. Like it's the exact opposite. It's the exact opposite of what you're saying.
But you can't be hiring illegals.
It's not that you're taking jobs. Is that you have more jobs?
No, that's not true.
Fill them.
Well, you got to give them an opportunity to be field. You know, if I was a business owner, I would hire illegals if I could because I can pay them less.
That's exactly what people do. That's what they
I know.
do.
Exactly. We need to stop
exactly how it works.
That's why I wouldn't hire Americans as a business owner because I'm motivated by money. So therefore, I wouldn't hire Americans. I would hire these illegals.
Yeah, but they
and
already
pay them half.
The Americans already have jobs.
They don't, man. Look at the homeless population.
I would threaten them with deportation and make them work.
If the second the borders open, notice that our homeless population increased because of the drugs that are coming over and the jobs that they're not able to have. It's common sense, man.
I don't know.
If it was common sense, then they wouldn't hire illegal aliens, and they do.
I would. Why
exactly,
wouldn't you?
And you would. So you're like refuting yourself as far as.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. If I'm a business owner and I'm motivated by money, and I can pay somebody less money to do the same job, I'm going to do that. That's why you can't let them into the country. Then business owners can't do that. Then they have to hire Americans and pay them at least minimum wage.
What you want is more regulation. So not a conservative.
It's already there.
No.
I don't want that. I just want people to hire.
You want more regulation. Not to hire. You want to say who you can and can't hire. You're saying I want to hire illegal aliens, except that I also want more than that is for people to tell me I can't hire illegal aliens.
What I want to do is get a contract with a private prison so I don't have to pay them anything.
That's smart.
That's
that's slave labor, and literally
no, it's not. That's in the 15th Amendment. You're actually not slavery. Like it's allowed
not by definition.
It's allowed by being imprisoned. You have lost that right.
Yeah.
Nice. Go check that out. Because when you become imprisoned, and when you're an employee, also.
Did you hear prisons have quotas for counties?
Goes to jail for weed and is put on a prison gang, like making fucking. Like license plates. Is that what we is that what we want? Is that what we want?
Well, weed is legal here in Arizona, so that's not gonna happen.
I want to go and
but Sleuth, it's not legal federally, so like maybe the federal government.
Well, either is bump stocks, but we can do them here in Arizona.
Yeah, no, they're good now. They're legal now. Supreme Court got rid of that shit.
Yeah. What about
was it the Supreme Court or was it the president?
No, it was the Supreme Court.
No, I think you're wrong.
I think the Supreme Court just knocked.
It was recent. Yeah, it was very recent.
And they got rid of Chevron. So get wrecked, ATF and EPA and everyone else.
Well, Dan, I think there's a lot of an opposite side to that Chevron bullshit.
Let's read Joey's comment here. He says nobody should tell somebody where they can and can't live. Okay. So no borders? Like, what are you talking about, dude? That's ridiculous.
Let them all in.
That's like saying I could just walk into your home, dude. Like, well, you can't tell me I can't sleep in your bed.
They don't believe in sovereignty of nations, which is fine. I mean, why don't you just? I don't know.
To me, that's what I'm saying. Common sense. It's common sense, really. That's what we're lacking these days. Common sense.
No one.
Radar, you don't lock your doors at night.
Donald Trump has common sense.
Yeah, he does. I really do.
All right. Well, I'm gonna disagree with you on that.
Well, tell me why. You probably think he's a racist too.
Yeah.
He thinks
I bet you can't. I bet you can't tell me why.
Thoroughly documented.
Fiend thinks I'm a racist too. It's okay.
I never said that, Dan. I don't think that.
You did in the chat earlier.
I didn't. You're not now. You're just a liar.
You can't. I have to go back and look at
it. Go look it up because I never called you a racist, dude. I don't think you're a racist. If I thought you were,
no.
I would just say it. I would just say it.
You said I was going to lecture somebody about it. I apologize. About something you're going to say how you're
that because you get on your pedestal and complain that people are going to attack you for that and literally what you're doing right now is you're getting up on your pedestal and saying that I'm going to call
up on your high horse, Dan,
when I'm just not doing it. Like it's not something I said.
And it's a white horse.
Only a white horse.
It's a white Supreme Pizza horse.
Hey, I'm 0.1% black, so I win. Get everything forever. Got them all. I need to recheck my 23andMe because it changes every 3 months.
Does it change in real time?
No, it's like every 3 months the percentages change. It's all nonsense. It's fun to look at, but it's not like it's what do you call it? A real quantitative thing. Because the idea of defining race is kind of silly in the first place.
I mean, it's an actual huge thing as far as when you look at the census and stuff, you know, like
I know. I'm saying
where people aren't ready for when you know, like Hispanic isn't actually considered a race at all. You know,
a lot of people are
they all fall under white or black.
Yeah, a lot of Hispanics consider themselves white. I've noticed. Like, what do you consider yourself? They're like, oh, I consider myself white.
There isn't a separate option.
You're Hispanic, right?
Like, you're either white or you're black, and you can also be Hispanic, but you can't be just Hispanic and not white or black.
Let's go to Joey. He says, Sleuth, blocking the border is not going to solve the problems of this country, bro. Sorry, but you're wrong. No, it is, because we need immigration, right? But we don't need illegal immigration. There's a huge difference. You just can't have criminals and all these people.
Well, I mean, I agree with that.
Look at the crime that's going on right now. People are getting raped and murdered.
But
you know what I mean?
You define what is legal or not legal. So, like,
people that want to come here, they get in line and they go through the process because they have love for this country. People that don't give a shit about this country, they just cross the border illegally and they commit crime and they come back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And the Democrats just allow it because they don't give a fuck. They want those votes.
You know what the craziest part of that is? That the idea of the open borders is not a Democrat idea. It's a right wing.
It is.
It's literally a right wing plan.
Right. And under Donald Trump, it happened a shit ton as well.
I think it happens more since him, but historically, like almost, if you look at a lot of the stuff,
it was an all-time low during Trump.
More gun laws happened during a Republican being in office, and like everything's flipped. Like Obamacare was a right-wing plan, and it was put through a Democrat. Like it's all weird.
And it's because
they are working together.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Dude.
The Uniparty.
Fuck the Republicans.
That's why they don't like Trump. That's why they don't like Trump, though.
They're not all that different, and they're all just doing the same shit anyway.
Yeah, that's why Republicans and Democrats alike hate Donald Trump.
That's why I don't think he's a Republican.
I don't think so either, but he has to go through Republican because if otherwise he's going to split those votes.
Mm-hmm.
It's a strategy.
3%.
I think the Democratic National Committee and the RNC both need to do what you got to do with your bylaws and shit, and make a handshake deal, and just not run these two candidates. And they can still run, but like just run somebody.
But he actually, Royal We, if you look at what you just said, he filed deportation stuff. He didn't actually evacuate them. There's a lot more of that, or they just filed the deportation and let them go. I remember that when that was all coming out. It's just like how they fudge. Every party does it, and the government does it all. They fudge the unemployment numbers. They fudge the inflation numbers. Like nothing you're looking at. You can massage numbers all day, and that's why I don't like looking at any of it. Especially if you understand how math and statistics works.
And it depends on what they're basing it on too. I mean, they could be basing it on after COVID or before COVID.
Yep, and look at
wasn't that great, honestly. Like Joe Biden's by far the best president that's existed since Kennedy.
Who?
Since Kennedy.
Biden?
I don't think Kennedy was that good of a president either.
You can't.
And I'm not saying either of them are good. I also think that Biden sucks and Kennedy sucks. But I'm just saying, like, if you're comparing them all, that's where it lands.
No, Trump is the president that we need. He's a president who will promote peace and security. It's that simple.
No, dude.
Because he's not taking money. You don't think that Putin and Biden and Zelensky and Israel, you don't think they're in on all this fucking war that's going on right now?
War is a racket.
Just like Bush. You know, why do you think he went to war? So he can fucking funnel all this tax money. But
I
when
don't.
Trump gets in there, he doesn't need to funnel any of this money. He's already got money.
I mean, what do you actually thinking is going to happen, like with like Ukraine and Israel, if
Yeah.
if Donald Trump gets in there? You think it's just going to change?
Yes, instantly.
It's definitely not, dude.
I
That's
bet you it does. I'll
completely
bet you money right
crazy
now that
thought.
it does instantly, because Putin can't do what he's doing when Trump is in power, because he's working with Biden right now. You don't see it, but he is. They're all making money off of this shit right now.
Oh, I guess for the record, though, I'm not really that much of a Trump. I don't really like anybody that wants to be the president.
This is why we should talk
Yeah,
about true
appointed.
crime and not politics.
Well, I mean, it's okay.
Or we
I
could talk
don't
about
like
religion.
about it.
Dan and I want to talk about religion.
No, I don't want to have the atheism debate with you today because we disagree on terms. It's going to happen. Luke said he'd moderate it.
We don't disagree on terms. Like my whole argument's not even very like complicated.
Okay. I think this is ready. Cool. Means I can mail Mark this phone.
Let's see, Joe Sleuth, you are wrong. The homeless was caused by high fucking rent. What? That's not what causes
California.
drug addiction. Causes a lot of homelessness. Where do you think the drugs come
There's
from?
a lot of homelessness out in California.
Joblessness and drugs and high rent too. Yeah,
you can make $150,000 a year in LA and still be homeless with no problem.
Yeah, here in Arizona, Sedona was just overrun because of its the popularity, and the people that live there can't even afford to live there.
Yep.
So they had to pass a law that you can sleep in your car in public. How disgusting is that?
It's the whole country, dude. Town I live in.
It's fucked up. It's all common sense to me, and it's going right over everybody's head. But with Trump, to me, it was common sense with him. You stop the border, you increase employment.
Completely
It's
different.
simple.
Dude, there's so much different than the economic climate is just completely different.
Yeah, $11 trillion will do that. That's one of the things that kind of upsets me when people say that Trump did all right with opening it up and encouraging businesses to open everything up. But then when COVID happened, you shit the bed and print off 70% of the currency in existence.
Yeah, I feel like they used COVID as a weapon against him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know they did.
Oh, that shit hardly matters at all, dude. It's just like
it matters because they're going to do it again.
No, they want you to think it matters because it's a topic.
Right, but when you get rid of
it actually doesn't matter hardly at all.
When you get rid of like 70% of the, well, I don't even know, whatever the percentage of jobs that were suspended during that, and then the next president comes in and they reopen everything and you declare that your job creation thing, that's kind of messed up too.
Let's go to Royal We. He says, Sleuth, define open border and closed border. You know the border is not open. Yeah, it is. I live in Arizona, and it's fucking crazy right now. It's scary, dude. The crime is out of control. The resources are being... there's no resources here for folks. There's people that are just being overwhelmed completely.
So this is the sort of thing that people always cry about. Like, you know, you look at all these fucking red states, like they're completely Republican run. Like, what, you just want hand-me-outs to like fix this shit? Like, fix it yourself.
Well, we're not allowed to fix it ourselves.
You're talking about hand-me-outs?
Yeah, I'm talking about like fucking.
That's the Democratic credo.
Like Texas, dude. Like, why don't you do something for yourself? Like, how come the whole country is supporting you?
Who, Republicans? Who's supporting red states? I'm pretty sure even in Indiana.
No, damn, you gotta be kidding me, dude. The blue states support red states like economically, just an extreme amount. Like, it's besides the point, because that should be that is okay. That's okay to do, but like.
Right, but how's that?
Well, why are you complaining about it? Like, we want all these handouts.
What handouts?
There are handouts, dude.
Are you talking about like federal grant money and stuff versus?
Yeah, all federal money. Yeah, how are you like?
Well, it depends on what
you're supporting yourself based off of, like, you know, a socialist type of like framework. but then you're like, oh, we're the exact opposite of that. But we'll keep taking the money.
I don't know. I don't like federal. I don't like the federal government.
Yeah, they need to not be involved.
Mm-hmm. I don't like any of it. That's why I like the Chevron decision.
Because you can't trust them. You can't trust the government to do anything.
It's the
We need a private league.
We're kind of all in this together, like
No.
whether we like it or not.
Civil War, and that's not the slavery portion, but the idea of the way things changed after that, or the federal government controls virtually everything. I'm not a fan of that.
Well, that's not really the way it often
I mean, it
works.
was until the Civil War, like there was United States separately, not the United States as one.
Okay, but you're like going so far back, dude.
Right,
It's really not that far, though.
That was
It
the
is that far.
That was the original intention.
We're very young.
You're going back before like almost all modern technology.
250 years?
Yeah, that's true. Farmers in Israel like her.
You know, you're talking within the last 100 years is all modern technology. Like we're talking about a totally different paradigm as far as everything. Pointing to things before that is completely silly. It's not the same sort of thing.
You don't want to repeat history, though.
I mean, you literally can't repeat history because they didn't have fucking cell phones and internet and all this other shit. Like
we're literally on the verge of
long
World
ago.
War III. You know what I mean? We're about to repeat history in a really bad way because of the way people have been voting.
I mean,
lately and the
World
corruption
War
in the
III
world.
World War III won't repeat history because it's going to be a totally different scenario.
Russia.
It's not. It looks nothing like World War I or World War II. It doesn't look the same at all. It's completely different.
It won't look the same, but it'll have the same intentions and the same purpose. Just on a grander scale.
Disagree.
If they had the technology that we have today in World War II,
III,
it'll be the same.
World War III will end shit. Like you can't have a nuclear war.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm talking about. Yet that's what Biden's trying to do right now.
The same world that
you voted for that.
Like,
you told me you voted for that.
I didn't vote for shit, dude. Because I live in Indiana, and a vote for any like
Biden is a vote for World War
III. It doesn't matter whether I voted for Biden or against him because Indiana's a red state and it's inconsequential. It just doesn't fucking matter. It's
not because if you know anything about Hillary Clinton and what her intentions were, you know that Biden was taken over right where she left off.
The fucking vote matters. It doesn't matter.
Because they steal the elections?
No, because it's just going to go Republican.
Hey, dude, you're the one that lives in Arizona, so you argue with yourself about that shit.
We have a really Indiana mid. We're like right in the middle.
Gonna go the way it goes. It doesn't. There's no consequence.
That's what I like about Arizona. We're right in the middle. That's where you should be.
Yeah, Ohio's a purple state too. And you guys used to be a red state over there, right?
Yeah, we used to be.
Adrian said even your Democrats over there are kind of conservative.
Yeah.
Which
I think we'll vote
exactly. So the only thing anybody in Indiana has to complain about is Republicans because there's no fucking Democrats here, dude. They're not in control of anything. They're not even on the ballots. Like. I go vote. There aren't Democrats on the ballot to vote for.
Yeah, Indiana's. I live in Ohio, but Indiana's 70% plus always red, except for the cities.
So it doesn't matter. Like they're not going to pretend that it matters. Like that's a silly thing to do.
What did Aspen say? The Tara Capps case in Indy being found. Oh, I think we talked about that last night a little bit.
I don't see Aspen. Where's he at?
I don't know how far back. Let me see. 2:30, 2:23 a.m. Yep. He's in
different Aspen.
Aspen Connor.
Yeah, I don't think it's the real one.
No, that's him. I think.
Maybe I'm just far behind. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm way behind.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know where I see.
Karen, woke comment. Mar, yeah, Trump 2024. That's what I'm saying. common sense to me.
I would like to get my liberal tears mug out.
People will get triggered.
No, I don't have it now, but I'm saying I just want the memes to come back. They're so funny.
Oh, well.
I didn't vote for Trump, but I saw the crying in the news, constantly crying about it, even though they loved the ratings. Didn't make any sense to me. They're literally falling apart without Trump.
Oh, we lost Dan.
Too many liberal tears from Dan.
Yeah, they kicked him off. It was the CIA.
No, I'm still new on the old MacBook, so
You clicked the wrong button.
If you try to, you do 2 fingers to scroll, but if you move it to the side, it makes you go back on the browser. So if you're not going straight up and down, it'll take you right up there.
Mara says Trump is pro-USA and these others aren't, so stop the cap theme. Way to put it into perspective. I mean, we can always vote for Vice President Trump and the President of Ukraine, Putin.
It's dumb to pretend it matters. I don't live in a state where voting for a Democrat or Republican is going to have an effect on.
It didn't matter in Arizona, but it did the last election.
Yeah,
like, nobody expected that.
So that's in a different state, and yes, in some states it does. Those people should be very discerning about the decisions they make. But don't pretend that people that in certain states that they have any impact, because they don't. And so, like, their opinion is just their opinion, and it doesn't matter.
Why don't you move to Ohio where your vote will matter? Because it does swing.
Fuck Ohio.
Well, what if you move to California? The same goes for Republicans, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, California going to be blue. You're lying to yourself if you think it's going to be anything else.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, so this is this is a separate.
The hell was that?
Like, this is kind of a dumb system.
That's cool.
Kind of a dumb system where you don't just take the popular vote and just go with it, because like people's votes should matter when you're voting for the president. Like that would be great. You just tally up all the votes, and whoever wins, right?
To anyone that listens to my appointment, go ahead.
Joey says, Sleuth, I have worked with the homeless, and there are some that have a drug problem, but lots of there because they can't pay rent. The only places that are high, where the rent is absurdly high, are in Democrat states.
No, it's here too. It's here in Indiana and Ohio,
dude.
I don't know. Here's fine.
No, man.
Arizona's fine.
It's changed a lot.
We got $2 or $3 worth of raises during COVID per hour on most jobs, and the rent doubled.
And I know they did raise minimum wage here, which is fucking stupid, and that's another Democrat solution, which doesn't help anything. So,
no, but if you raise it without having some sort of regulatory thing, you just.
Well, you want to know what happened when they raised it? You know what happened is that all my food went up. That's it. I said, why are you guys raising all my favorite restaurants I went to? I said, why am I paying so much more now? And they said, oh, because they raised minimum wage, so we're paying our employees more. So guess what? We have to charge you more.
Well,
that's what people voted for, to pay more for their food.
But they're liars.
They're not liars, because that's what businesses do. Why? If you raise minimum wage and I'm a business owner, I'm going to raise my prices.
Is that they are liars. They are liars.
And only large businesses can afford to do it. Yeah, corporate greed, but at the same time, it shuts out all the small business.
Corporate greed, yeah, but you got to do it. I mean, what is a business owner? It's greed. You're trying to make a profit. So if you're going to charge me more taxes, I have to make an adjustment, right?
I mean, it's a circular argument, man. That's how.
It's not a circular. It's common sense.
Because, hey, things are going to cost more, so we have to charge more. Some things are going to cost more, so we have to charge more.
If I have to pay my employees more, I'm going to charge you more. So how does that help anybody? You're voting for paying more for everything. That's what I'm saying.
It's circular. You like.
So think about it. The people that are getting paid higher minimum wage now have to pay more for their food because they got higher.
Your profits also have to go up every year. So what do you think is going to happen?
Not everybody's have to go up every year.
They do. That's the entire. That's the entire premise of a corporation is that
Yeah.
they need to make more than they did last year. You only have to make more money than the year you did before.
Do you know any small business owners that just try to live?
Right, Aspen. Let's just like quit this shit. Is Richard Allen guilty?
Don't care. We'll figure it out.
Oh, there's Aspen. Sorry, he is
Yep.
here. What do y'all think? Okay, let me just zoom all the way down here. I'm way behind. Sorry if I skipped everybody, but we're gonna get.
Nobody in here is simping for billionaires. They don't pay taxes. I mean, Elon Musk paid more taxes than any person that's ever existed.
It's for everybody, so that you gotta give him a pass.
I'm not a communist, dude. We've had this conversation.
Yeah, and if I was a business owner and you told me that by law I have to pay all my employees more, I'm just gonna raise my prices, and then everything will equal out. It's common sense, man.
Businesses don't pay taxes anyways when it comes to that stuff. They just charge the people on the end.
That doesn't help anybody. Because the same people that are getting their raises, their wages raised, they now have to spend more on their own food.
The funniest part of this argument between Fiend and Royal We, which I assume are in agreement on this stuff, is the answer for Fiend, which I've asked before, is to let the government take control of the production. And every time that's ever happened, it has not gone well. Like it just never.
I don't think that's something that should happen like across the board. I think there are certain things where
ones you don't like because you have to.
No, I think there's certain things where it's not sensible to allow a corporation to just function as a corporation and make money off of something because it's too important to do that. Things like talk
about regulation.
Right.
No, just things that people need. Like
I have to use them. Well,
like
I need a Rolex. I need a Rolex because the Seiko is not good enough for me. So
yeah, no. See, that's the sort of thing that it doesn't apply to.
No, but this is what happens when you start talking about needs.
Fair.
No, but this is what happens when you talk about needs because it never stops.
No,
I need
it does. No, that doesn't make any sense, Dan. You're just like applying it across the board. When I'm very specifically saying it doesn't apply across the board.
Right, but every time government gets involved in anything, that's what happens every single time. It's not like it's
literally nothing that's ever happened before because we've not lived in a modern age.
I know. They're just every time communism's tried, it's not really communism. It never worked. Like it'll work eventually if it works.
I'm not saying until it works, communism, dude. That's not like that's just what you have. What you're saying and what you have to say to make the point that something that does make sense doesn't make sense. It's just point at something and say, "Oh, that's communism. It hasn't worked before."
How many millions of people died
in non-modern ages?
Yeah, no matter what the argument is, no matter how many times it's tried, the same thing you're saying applies. It just needs to be tried again.
No, dude, like
we didn't do it right the last time.
Dude, you're applying like
every time
medieval like
we'll do it better next time.
Modern like technology.
Yeah,
the Nazis thought too.
People in China won't die because you circumvent the farming and all this, and you try to control and centralize everything, which is what we're doing right now. You're getting what you want. You just don't
exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's not like you're already subsidizing all these fucking crops.
Yeah. Well, the reason they do
that's literally socialism. That's already the system that they have.
They don't
but you don't want to go the step further and just be like, hey, this is dumb, so let's not even do it in the first
place. You need a little bit of socialism, but you can't be socialist.
Ah, there we go.
There it is. But you're not.
This is actually the socialist here.
No, but a mixed economy. Fine.
You need a mix.
We need a little bit of socialism.
You have to like Social Security, stuff like that.
There are people that can't make it on their own. Everybody knows somebody that has a disability or something. There are people that can't make it on their own. But I don't think our government, which you don't like, Fiend, should be in control of the means of everything. I don't think they should incentivize.
And
more
even
private.
though I say not everything over and over, you keep putting the word in my mouth and say
Because
everything.
you talked about
like,
it.
I'm very clearly not saying everything.
You literally said medications should be free and the government should be doing all the research, funding all the research, doing everything.
Okay, but that isn't everything. That's one. That's one.
COVID
thing,
on a grand
not-
scale.
That's
I said
one
on my
thing,
show,
not everything. So
Said the government control the means of production, and you said yes. And I said that's
no, not
Later, Cindy. Love you.
everything, Dan, and I've never said everything. And
No,
you're conflating everything when I point to like very specific things.
No, I asked.
Because the vast majority of things, I think that like the vast majority of things, I think the capitalist system is going to be the capitalist system has to be what you default to, and that's probably fine.
We just took Swift's channel down 1,000
things that you can't, and we're all, and like you said, we're already doing that. We don't just default to a capitalist system. We subsidize it. We like socialize it.
Yeah, we like socialize it.
Well, I mean, government itself is kind of like, it has to be somewhat socialist, right? But you can't have a socialist government. But the fact that you have a government, they have to be involved in some way. You need them, because people will try to bully you, monopolies, they become too powerful. That's the only time you need the government to step in, is when people are getting stepped on. You don't need them to control it.
Yeah, but that's happening all over the place. I'm just saying you can't outsource like some super important things to
what?
And privatize them when they just shouldn't be.
No,
like
private would be 100 times better.
A lot of things.
You have to be private.
You look at the prison system and you look at privatizing it, and it's gone worse.
Of course, you incentivize.
It's not really private though; it's incentivized by the government.
But the private prisons are
privatized
by having more prisoners. There's no reason
they have quotas. They really have quotas, dude. Like,
yes, I know.
If you don't fill their quota, they'll shut the prison down.
That makes the entire system worse.
When you don't have incentives to keep people out or to rehabilitate them, you're going to want to encourage more people so you can incur more money. I understand that.
It's a business.
But that's not private business. That's a government, that's the government doing it through a private business, and that's not right. Nobody.
I agree with that, Dan.
It used to be like, with more in the control of the government, and then it's
I know.
privatized.
See, and I think the government didn't run it well, but that it wasn't really privatized.
I'm not saying that the government is going to run things well. I'm just saying,
do you understand?
It's even worse when you hand it over.
But Fiend, do you understand that that's not private when the government is doing all the bills for it, and it's just a contracted out? It's still the government doing it. It's just a private.
If I contract you, you still have to follow my rules, or we don't do business together.
That's the part that I don't agree with.
That's not capitalism. You keep saying that's like some.
I know, and I'm not saying for those sorts of things that's the way it should work, because it already doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't like private military contract. We're not even supposed to have a standing military or standing army. I'm.
Well, Dan, we don't have fucking muskets anymore, so like, get over it.
Some do.
Yeah, good luck with your muskets.
I mean, not muskets. They have muzzle loaders. That's what we call them these days.
Oh, there's really muskets.
And you ain't gonna do shit with a fucking muzzle loader, Dan.
You want me to break out the big bad machine gun, as I was told it was?
No, you're gonna need stealth bombers and nuclear weapons.
No, what did Biden say? You're gonna need F-15s and nukes.
Oh, wait! But Northern Ireland proves that wrong, right? Am I not right on that? That you don't need F-16s and stuff to bring a government to its knees?
Just need open borders.
Did that really happen though?
What, Northern Ireland?
Yeah.
Were they not bombing people all the time until
the
I'll be right back.
won? Is that what you're telling me?
I think they kind of.
I forget when that happened.
The
IRA. Is that what happened? They won.
Well, they didn't. They kept their independence, at least for that time. I don't think that that's a good tactic to use. But saying, "Oh, F-16s," no. I mean, look at the United States Revolution. They went against the Big Red Army with guerrilla.
Again, you're going back like hundreds of years to where there's like not
Okay,
the
look at
modern world that
Afghanistan.
we live in. Like,
Did you military guys, conquer Afghanistan? Nope.
yeah, and
It was
it was a
they were using pipe
silly
bombs on the
premise,
side of
dude.
the road.
Silly premise.
Right, but they were using pipe bombs on the side of the road and taking a military out that's the most powerful military in the world at the time, and sure we still are. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying because you're like trying to paint me to like being like pro Afghanistan war, which is
no.
Fucking
No,
not.
you just said you don't have, like, you were just saying the government already has won, but there's clear instances of people with grassroots.
That's not what I said.
Okay, then I misunderstood you.
Yeah, you do misunderstand.
Elaborate.
You're always pointing to like ancient like history, dude. It's not fucking relevant.
Right. But if you don't pay attention to history, it's bound to repeat itself. Like,
it literally can't repeat itself because, you know, guess what they didn't have in 1776, dude?
What?
Nuclear weapons, F-16s, machine guns, like biological warfare, chemical warfare. Like,
Afghanistan, they didn't have any of that, and they were still killing plenty of people and still keeping their country. And there's a reason it doesn't have Walmarts all over it, and they're not producing our T-shirts like Vietnam or other countries we've been involved with. You know what I mean? And Alexander the Great.
I've got chat telling me that we don't really know whether we had nuclear weapons back in 1776.
Oh, Don got his sleuth shirt today. How was it? Did you like it? Nice. It's a shirt that says "Sleuth Crew, we're everywhere." What I missed, by the way?
Nothing. I don't think. They had cannons back then, Fiend. Does that count?
Joey says lots of can be done if all the people band together and change it, but they have us fighting each other. That's true, man. We're separated right now.
No,
very separated.
Fiend and I get along.
No, I mean, us as a country, we're separated. I think that's by design. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I think that the fringe have been appealed to. The disenfranchised are being manipulated, in my opinion.
I think it's sleuthsintuition.com. Am I correct? For your merch link?
Yeah, sleuthintuition.com.
I don't think I can type links in there. But yeah, sleuthsintuition.com gave me and chat.
Yeah, I sent one. I did a giveaway and had a winner in UK. I don't know if they're probably not going to get theirs for a couple more days. That was interesting. I didn't even know how to write the address. I had to learn. I never shipped anything to the UK. I was like, what the fuck? The addresses are different.
What are you guys getting into other than politics?
Nothing. We can get into anything.
No, I mean just yourselves lately.
Oh, nothing. Just a lot of missing people cases and stuff.
I mean, I'm not even really that into politics because, as I've said, like, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, my personal opinion doesn't like impact anything.
Oh, you guys want to see something tripped out?
Same
I was
here.
going to show on my live stream here. Here, let me share my screen real quick. Okay, this is AI's version of what hell looks like. It's been a little bit trippy, so viewer discretion is advised.
Oh man.
Isn't that scary?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's scary. Dude.
Yeah.
make believe things are very scary. I agree.
What?
Man, that kind of scared me a little bit when I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what are they basing that off of? Maybe just like text?
Dan doesn't want to have a religion conversation, so.
I mean, we already dove into politics.
That's it. I don't believe in anything at all, ever.
You're a nihilist?
Nope, just an atheist. Lack belief, lack of faith.
You're not even like a
Nope. No, I'm not agnostic. Nothing.
I'm likely to agree a lot more with Sleuth on this topic than Dan.
That's fine. I don't care. That's why I didn't say, hey Fiend, should I believe in what you believe?
The thing is, like, being an atheist is probably the right way to go, because as long as you're a good person, it really doesn't matter. God doesn't need you to believe in him. He just wants you to be good.
Depends on what religion, I guess.
Religion is not part of God. Religion is the devil. That's part of the devil.
Sleuth is almost there. I just think atheism is silly because it
I think it's a humble
it necessitates like basically one premise, and that is I don't believe God exists. You know?
No, I have a lack in belief of anything.
Well, you have to believe in some things, Dan.
No, you don't.
You don't believe in reality, and you don't believe in the universe.
God, this is so dumb. Let's pull up the definition, because that has nothing to do with reality. It doesn't believe that this wall doesn't exist. It's such a you're using a colloquial definition and like what?
But why aren't you agnostic? But why are you atheist and not agnostic? Like the possibility of God.
I am agnostic as well, but I don't like the term agnosticism. I do have a lack of knowledge, but that's a lack of belief.
I think both are very silly.
God or God. That's it right there. There's a definition for you.
I just think people have a problem with associating God with religion.
So the entire problem here is that
there's no problem.
What is the definition of God, and whether you feel empowered or not?
Your definition of God is. That's the point. I don't know why you're arguing.
No, but it's not my definition of God. It's what your definition of God is. You can determine your own definition of God.
All controlling deity, that anything. What if you call the hand?
Exactly. So now you're being the one that's dogmatic and defining what God is.
That is what atheism is.
No one's making you do that. You're just doing it on your own accord.
That's what I'm saying. Like the amount of hoops that you have to jump through. I'm giving you a simple, easy description, and you're taking it to the furthest extent.
Well, hold on a second, guys. I think atheism is the first step to finding God.
So the whole premise of atheism, is where you're going to put it the way Dan puts it, is just like, obviously there's disagreements in like what God is. That's a fine disagreement. But like the atheist says, I refuse to even like posit my own definition of God. I just want to I also want to make my own definition of God, and it's your definition of God. And that's what I don't and like,
I think it's a lack of a definition.
We already have that. Like
that's exactly it.
It's the Christian and the Muslim that like they can have different definitions of God and disagree on what their definition of God is. The atheist is like trying to say, I don't agree with that, but like. Okay, but that's already what you have. Like you already have that.
Well, you have Satanists too. And a lot of Satanists are people that are just anti-religious. They just don't believe in that dogma.
It's literally an atheist joke. The Church of Satan is an atheist joke.
Yeah, it really is. Well, there's two different Satanists. There's Satanists that really actually follow Satanism. They drink blood and sacrifice. And there's another Satanist that is just kind of a rebellion against religion and organized religion.
Pastafarianism, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I just don't, Fiend, I don't even understand. You look up the definition.
I get that people don't
reality,
understand
such as a being.
because they're so attached to assigning
Right here's
somebody
a
somebody else's definition, which is actually your own definition,
right.
to God.
Oh my God. How do you define an argument if you can't define the terms in which you're making an argument?
That's the thing. You have to define it.
I'm a Buddhist.
You have to define it.
No, I don't.
And when you define it,
I don't have to do anything, and I don't have to be berated.
But you do. You can't say I don't believe in God without God having a definition.
Yeah, actually, I can. I can say anything I want, and I don't have to answer to you.
You can't not give you can't this way.
I literally can do whatever.
It's the way language works. You can't say I don't believe
in
God.
Are you a linguist, or did you go to school for
having a definition inside this sentence? Like it has to have a definition, and when you give it that definition.
No,
that is your choice to give it that definition, and you could give it a different definition.
You are not a linguist. You're making an argument a linguist would make, and I don't think that you're actually correct in that argument. Because I don't think you even understand the etymology of the words you're saying.
Yeah, because you could be an evolutionist, there could be somehow we could just be scientifically
English
on this planet.
Is limited. So when we say God, you're assigning a definition, but it's
there's literally
a universally it's obviously not a universally accepted definition, because
there literally is a definition for that term and that word, and you're telling me
there isn't, though, dude, because
I looked it up right now.
The Christian and the Muslim, they both believe in God, but they have a different definition for
God.
it. But then when an atheist has a definition for it, you're pretending that you're not making that own definition for yourself. And now we're not disagreeing about what the definition is.
Do you know how convoluted this argument is?
For it.
So nothing, there's no logic to what you're saying. There is literally no if this then that. You're just saying things to be saying things. That doesn't make
so
any sense.
Here's the premise. I'll give you more closely what I believe. I would more describe what I believe God to be is more in line with reality or the universe.
What is reality in the universe? Because this is how you would argue this. Because what is God and what is reality in the universe, and what is you and what is belief? I could just say that about
all the same thing.
Word you say.
So I wouldn't differentiate. I don't differentiate between those things.
No, literally every word that comes out of your mouth, I can do this with. You're the one deciding what belief means. You're the one. Every word that you say, I'll just do that.
I think the path to finding God is always begins with atheism. Honestly, so I think you're on the right path.
Exactly, because when you realize that it's silliness, then
atheism is somebody who needs proof.
It's absurdism. It just doesn't make any sense.
They need something tangible.
But right, you can describe God as
tangible, and it's antithetical to believing in something.
I mean, so you brought it up,
knowing human psychology too.
Stuff.
That people's need
you
to have
a God. Believe that God is a spaghetti monster, but then you actually have a definition for it. So you can then believe in that or not believe in that.
What is that?
You're free to you're free to assign a different definition. To it.
How do you define definition? Wait, can we define definition? Can we even know?
We can.
Description of
because we're not talking about an abstract concept.
This is what you're doing with words. So every single word that you say in a sentence, I can go, what does that mean? It doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't apply to every single word, Dan. That's completely wrong.
If you say
you're just completely wrong.
If God doesn't have a definition and I Google it and tell you the definition, you don't think that's a definition because you don't like.
But you know that God means something different to every individual person.
Right. What does that matter? What is that? If I say I'm an atheist,
it doesn't matter because you're only saying you're saying only the atheist needs to accept somebody else's definition and accept that as their own definition.
You just like to argue. That's the problem.
He loves to argue.
I don't even mean you. You literally have no point, and I'm cool with it. But
no, it's absurdism, man. I'm telling you.
You got it. You hit the nail on the head. Absurdism. I'm going to put that on your subtitle when you come on. Get ready for absurdism. Because what does that mean?
I feel like Fiend's saying like you didn't create yourself, so even though you can't define it, doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Just because you can't
I
describe
don't
it,
claim that it doesn't exist. That's the thing either. I don't
or like the Big Bang. You know,
I don't
To me,
claim
the Big Bang. You need two things to make a bang, right?
pseudoscientific. The Big Bang is pseudoscience. You can't prove or
Yeah,
disprove
exactly.
it.
Exactly.
I'm atheist about and agnostic about everything. Like if
I
you
agree
can't
with
prove
that.
it, I can't say that it's for sure a thing. That's it. That's the difference. I don't know where
Yeah,
you have
like
this
this
idea
is
of
the
atheism.
extreme basics of
I
philosophy.
do not say that God doesn't exist. I say that I do not believe in God. That is atheism. Like I don't. You cannot say that something
So
doesn't
you're
exist.
saying
When
that
you have no idea.
you're not saying that God doesn't exist.
I'm saying
God,
that
God doesn't need you to believe in Him, though. I
have a
just want
lack
you guys
of
to know that.
belief.
He doesn't need you to believe in Him. Like
The term lack of belief.
the truth is how
the
it exists.
problem here is that like when Dan says he doesn't believe in God, he's got like this idea in his head of what God is.
Why does that matter to you? If I think God's a punch bowl and I don't believe in it, what does it matter? Like that's why I don't even.
So then all you disagree on is the definition, which
It's
is fine.
you.
Which
No,
is
that's
complete.
you.
That's the point. It's completely
Fiend, I
fine
said I'm
to
atheist.
disagree on what your definition of
I
God
said
is.
I'm an
Just to
atheist.
say that
You
don't
disagree
believe in
with
it
the
without
term.
Well,
having
hold
your
on.
own
Let me
definition
ask
doesn't
Fiend
make
this.
sense.
Do you think you can describe God with the word God?
No, not really. No, exactly. That's
Yeah, we keep calling Him that,
key
right? I
point.
heard that.
The key point of what I'm trying to say is like you can't just describe it. That's fundamentally the problem here. It's like
Well, that's what Dan's saying is I'm
you
not
have to
even
have a
going to
definition.
attempt to.
You have to have a
Dude,
definition of what
now.
it is.
No, I don't have to have anything. I said I don't believe in. Dude, I'll tell you
Well,
what.
how do you believe in something that you don't have a definition
don't
for?
believe in anything.
You can't
Stop.
believe or not
No,
believe in something.
Don't believe in anything.
When you start your day, you don't believe anything, right? You're told to believe things. You're told about things to believe in them. I don't. I don't start at I'm going to believe in everything that exists. That's the difference. Like you're telling me that I had to start somewhere to do it. No, I just don't.
Farmer's gonna go get his Obama phone.
I know. These atheists are easily triggered.
Somebody that has, I'm not triggered. Somebody that has religious faith and belief can't even grasp the fact that people don't believe in anything. It's like I've had this conversation with a few people. I do not believe. I don't have faith.
The truth is, Dan,
No,
you're
but
well
you do
on your
have
way,
faith.
dude.
You have faith
well on your way, man.
reality. And
I don't have faith in reality. I just live my life, dude. And I try.
So what do you think existence is?
I don't care. I'm not going to have a
It doesn't matter whether you care. So you don't.
It does matter because he's avoiding one of the major sins of Christianity, which is pride.
Yep. I don't claim to have the answers. I don't claim to tell you how to live your life, and I don't advocate for people to be atheist.
He's more Christian than he thinks. He just doesn't know it yet.
No, but a lot of the best Christians are atheists.
Don't look up.
I think their belief system is just like
there's no belief system.
It's nonsensical. No, it is
the idea that I have a lack of belief, and you're telling me I have a belief system. It's the exact opposite. The whole definition of that word is the opposite. There's no belief system. It is not having a belief system. That's what I'm trying to tell you, and you don't get it. You can't grasp your head around not believing in things. Thank you. That's all.
No,
that's all it is.
Well, you're just wrong, Dan. I've been an atheist before. Like,
no, you haven't.
You're just wrong.
I was an atheist.
Yeah, but you think you were
exactly. And Dan wants to say like no. That's all Dan wants to
the
say.
fact that you're not an atheist and that you maybe you thought you were an atheist or you had atheist leanings. You weren't an atheist. I don't know any atheist that has converted over to anything.
Okay.
Agnostic,
well,
or
you have to be willing. You have to be willing to learn. I was an atheist. I was an atheist, and I evolved. Things just changed. You know.
I'm telling you,
it's a constant search.
Have me
same. You know, had a very rudimentary like thought process.
It's not. I don't have a
like Dan, and then realized it was silly.
Well, it's silly to you.
Well, yeah, because you're just not like you're not willing to grasp what I'm saying here.
I just don't subscribe to whatever you subscribe to. When the aliens come here and to get me to mine gold, I'll start with their
that's where you're like
The
that's where
Anunnaki.
resistance is like coming in. Is I'm not trying to make you subscribe to anything.
No, it's the idea that you think.
Wait, Dan, do you know about Zachariah Sitchin?
Absolutely, not a lot, but I know enough to have fun with it. Yeah, I don't have a faith in gravity. You can observe gravity. That's something you can literally observe. You could do the math yourself. You can.
How about the reality?
What is reality, Fiend? Why don't you tell me what reality is? Because it's different to everyone.
You have
perception. It's perceived.
You have experience.
That's the whole idea, and you're like you have to perceive it for it to be true. I believe that I have.
Are you not perceiving reality right now?
I believe I have a perception of what reality is. I don't know. It might be different.
Here's a good example. Wait, hold on. Here's a good example.
Just that it even exists.
Here's a good exercise. Some people, when you explain the color red, even though they're seeing what they think is red, they might be looking at purple. But for them, their entire life, purple was red.
Our antimirrors taste and smell.
Mm-hmm. So we're looking at every world that we're looking at is completely different than what you're looking at. 100%.
That's if you get into quantum physics, you'll find out that reality isn't real. Like it's not. When you observe it, it changes. Like
your brain is a computer, and how it processes
but it's still something.
What it sees and what your senses are telling you. That's the best version of reality that you're going to get. You're only going to experience the world as good as your senses are going to tell you it is. You know what I mean?
Heisenberg's.
So this is what I'm saying. Boil it down to whatever you need to boil it down to.
You boil it down. You're the one that has the problem.
You're the one that's.
Here, I'll boil it down for you. Creation can't create itself. So something had to exist forever in order to come up with the idea of creation. So there's your proof right there that there's a God. Creation was created.
See, when you boil it down, it's hard to argue with.
Right, but that's the thing. I never said that the Big Bang Theory is intelligent at all. I have no idea. That's the difference between atheism.
It doesn't have to do with the Big Bang Theory. Like you're a science again.
It does kind of go to the Big Bang Theory because what caused the Big Bang? You know, you can't just have something that creates itself out of nothing.
You can't have an experience without there being like something that's real. So if that's as far down as you have to boil it.
Do you know what Heisenberg's uncertainty principle is, or grasp or understand what that is? Right? You know what? Yes, I do. Actually,
no, you don't. You're not a fucking physicist, dude.
I really went to school for it in chemistry, Fiend. But thanks for assuming that. When you go to observe where
a lot of things, nobody knows anything about.
When you go,
this is showing your supreme pizza again with your German theories.
No,
I'm just joking.
No. But the idea is to sum it down to the easiest thing. When you go to observe an electron and you try to pinpoint where it's at, it is never where it's at. When you try to
it sounds to me like you believe in a lot of things when you're telling me that.
You can observe it with photons. There's all like even observing it itself changes it.
Here you are telling me all these things that you believe in.
It's not believing. You can do the experiments yourself. Like you can.
So you believe in it.
That's not believing.
Well, then use a different
It is
word.
just a theory, though. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know, but you can observe it also. It can be disproven. I didn't say that it's absolutely true, but you can observe
general premise, like the general premise of being able to observe anything. Like, how are you describing that?
I'm going to pray for something to appear in my one hand. Whatever deity that Fiend subscribes to, please place a can into my hand.
Hold on, Fiend. I got a good answer for this.
And you're thinking I'm not an atheist, so I have to believe in a deity.
The thing is, you're trying to tempt the God, right? You're tempting a God, and you're
Right,
using your own ego to do that.
I understand that.
In a reality or a realm where you have complete free will, the decisions that you make are all yours. There's no control. That's the gift.
See that's I think atheism is absurdism, but like I also think that's also like I don't believe in any of that. Like I don't believe in deism.
I don't
believe
you believe
deism
in,
or like
then you have atheism in your thought processes right there. If you don't believe in theism, then you have a lack of theism, and that's the definition, dude. Like, you don't have to call yourself an atheist.
right. That's what
He's
I'm
right.
saying.
He's right, Fiend.
Like,
No,
dude,
I don't
he's
disagree
on
with
our
that at
show
all.
that he's an
That's what I'm
atheist.
saying. Like
Yeah.
what I'm saying isn't that different. It's just like you're
He
not
told me
like
he's a Christian, but he doesn't believe in magical things have ever happened. I'm like, that's not. If you read the Bible,
And
you're
see, to me, everything is magic. Like the fact that you and I are talking right now is pure
I know.
magic.
I think the fact
This is
that-
all
I think
magic.
it's probably easily explainable by
I
like
think the fact that we have
physical
this
properties.
conversation and we don't hate each other and we're fine is magic.
I think everything is magic. I think we just take it for granted.
The fact that we exist is magic.
Yeah, it's all magic. Everything is magic. We just don't see it.
Yes, you can
We're
boil.
born to it. We take it for granted.
Yes, you can boil it
I
down.
would describe it as magic.
Reactions, electromagnetic interactions, transfers of energy, etc. But at the end of the day, I'm cool with just calling it magic because
That's what it is. It really is. It's just magic.
yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you, Fiend, is even in that conversation, everything you describe when you actually start talking about your lack of beliefs is just what I'm talking about. You just don't like the term. And if you don't like the term, fine, but that's my term that I like to use to describe it, dude. And I support you in anything you believe or don't believe in, as long as you don't try to force it upon
Don
me.
says, I love eggnost around Christmas.
Eggnog?
Then you're an agnostic.
He's agnostic. I am too, man. I just don't put
With some rum.
I don't put alcohol in. I'll take shots of rum. I like the eggnog.
Eggnog is nasty. I don't think I can fuck with it anymore. It just sounds gross.
I like that sweet stuff with the nutmeg and all that. I could drink half a gallon of that stuff.
I like how we're touching all of the taboo subjects.
It was bound to happen.
Yeah.
I needed a distraction tonight, honestly, guys. I'm feeling a little depressed.
Yeah, me too. It's been a rough week.
It has.
That conversation we had earlier dealt with a lot of that stuff. And it sucks. You don't want to see people you like hurting.
Well, sometimes people that you think
I didn't even know
aren't
what
who you
happened
think
with
who
the
they
last
are. You know what I mean?
What? I'm sorry. Fiend was talking. You were talking. What was it?
So
I was
what
saying-
happened with the end of the last live stream?
Nothing.
Just the end.
Yeah, he said he wanted to take a break or go to bed or do whatever and sleep.
It was a 4-hour stream, I think.
It wears you out, guys. Only reason we do the long ones because we're working. That's it. I could not sit at home and do that unless I had tons of great guests to go with. But I have to sit in a box for 8 to 12 hours, so might as well do something. It's a lot of fun. Oh, you're way behind on the chat.
Oh yeah, let me go way down here.
Is there a way on OBS to make that automatically populate itself as it goes? No.
Dark Arts by H says, "Dear God, Phoenix, please let him speak."
Everybody says that to me when
Oh my God, I'm way
I
forgetting.
am. I'm a Buddhist.
Me too. My wife has a big old booty.
Yeah, mine too. Fiance, but
She's gonna get in a minute.
once a day, twice a day keeps the arguments at bay.
We're more of like three times a week.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
I
Especially
don't like when the kids are around. I don't like. She's a screamer.
yeah, we got to distract them.
Yeah.
Hide.
The alien race made the human race using DNA from them and primates of this world. And Joey's talking about the Anunnaki. And the gold slaves.
There's a name for that theory right there. It's like planet seeding or something like that, where they
terraforming.
No, it's something like planet seeding, because that was the premise of Prometheus, the reboot of the Alien franchise, where
Star
the guy
seeds?
do what?
Star seeds?
Is that what it is? I don't remember the term. I apologize.
Yeah, I don't believe in any of that shit.
Bro, I saw God in Amsterdam when I was on mushrooms.
Oh man, mushrooms are crazy. First time I ever did them was 14 dried grams of caps.
Yeah, mushroom. I think if you're going through any struggles in your life, find a group that you're comfortable with. Go out into the wilderness and take some mushrooms. You'll break down those walls and find your way. Trust me.
Do the Terrence McKenna method. Well, if you have severe mental illness or anything, don't do it at all. High doses of mushrooms are really bad for you in that aspect. But do the Terrence McKenna method. Take 5 grams and sit in a dark room in a safe place and close your eyes, and you'll have a wonderful experience.
I think even maybe a gram or 2 is enough.
That's the Terrence McKenna. They call it the heroic dose. That's where you really start seeing stuff.
Yeah, whenever I've had any serious issues in my life, that's what I do. I haven't done it in a long time because I haven't had any issues, but anytime I did, that's therapy for you guys.
That removes the ego, because that ego death, it's not even the right word for it. It deletes your perception so you can form a new one.
And also, I think the best way to find God is to find the devil.
Interject and tell the kids in chat, don't do drugs.
That's what I said. But don't drink alcohol either. Bean drinks a lot of alcohol. Alcohol's terrible for the mind.
I mean, in a way, oxygen is a drug, ain't it?
Not a drug, but it's a poison.
Yeah, hydrogen.
Oxygen is a poison.
I'm pretty sure we need oxygen.
I know, but it also causes damage to it's like something you have to have.
Yeah, water too.
Yep.
It's only good for us. Imagine an alien. Didn't you see Signs? Jesus.
Or
I agree with what Peggy O is saying here.
Pacquiao.
There's some interesting studies recently as far as using psychedelics to like treat different things.
Dude, small dose psilocybin is amazing for depression. Not enough to actually have.
I don't know.
I agree.
It needs to be part of the actual.
You
program.
do not get the psychedelic effects from small doses, and it actually helps your body with the serotonin.
Okay, but Dan,
you get some psychedelic stuff.
Prescribe that to the general public.
No.
You don't need to be a doctor, man. Like some doctors are fucking idiots.
Yep, talk to your dealer. Most doctors.
Your drug dealer is not going to be able to.
Some doctors put their patients out.
Regiment of like
that was the joke. Fiend, that was
problems.
That was the joke, Fiend. Because your dealer will tell you that crack's awesome and he has the best crack.
C.S. Lewis was an Anglican theologian. We should get Aspen up here. He's throwing some fucking.
I don't think he's going on panels right now. I do too. Hey, Aspen.
C.S. Lewis.
It's a good public service announcement, Gambies, because there's a lot of people going to the hospital.
Yeah, you have to be able to calculate your dosage out properly if you do any psychedelics. And mushrooms are the only ones I would do, because you don't know what you're getting with the Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds anymore. Most of it is not that.
Yeah, the psilocybin is the way to go.
And if you partake in psilocybin, make sure you know where it came from, and you only need to need the. I know.
You can get it online and grow it yourself.
But you can't legally do that in any state except for Colorado, and I don't know where else. In fact, it's a very harsh penalty if you do. Cultivating them is a massive penalty. Even having the stuff to do it's 10 years in prison federally, I'm pretty sure.
But you can get it online if you want to. It's very easy to get.
You can buy the spores.
Can you still?
Yeah,
I know you could back in the day.
Brown rice flour and vermiculite.
Yeah, and a humidifier.
Spray it with some water, leave it sit.
Some ball jars.
Yep.
Some albinos. It's been a long time. The thing is, I've only ever fucked with it when I've ever had a problem that I can't quite figure out. So I'll go out and meditate with a little bit of psilocybin, and I find my answer every time. It's amazing.
I did half a gram every 4 hours for like 6 months. That was nice. Because it stops
with the tea.
No, because I don't like it. I'd rather just eat it.
Yeah, the tea's really is.
Now, granted, because of Paul Stamets, you know him from Joe Rogan's podcast.
Yeah.
Whenever I grew them, I would boil them for 30 seconds before I dried them because he recommended that for all mushrooms. I said no mushrooms should be eaten raw. So I did that, and then I just dried them out.
And then you have some people that smoke mushrooms. I heard that creates
I disagree. I think the raw mushrooms are probably the best.
No, Paul Stamets is the premier expert in it, and he said no mushrooms should be eaten raw ever.
You ever read any Carlos Castaneda?
No, I'm gonna look it up though.
Yeah, check that out. You'll thank me later.
Check out Terrence McKenna too. He's good. How do you spell Castaneda? I got C-A.
Just how it sounds.
E-D-A.
Wait, Terrence what?
Terrence McKenna. He had some wackadoo theories, but some of the stuff with psychedelics was profound. No, that's what. I don't know. I don't recommend everyone take them lightly, but
we lost Fiend.
He doesn't like mushrooms.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, he doesn't like anything except for alcohol. He's conservative.
Which is the worst drug of them all.
I think nicotine and alcohol are two of the. I mean, obviously amphetamines and all that, but the most commonly used.
Yeah, the most acceptable are sometimes the worst, you know what I mean? Because they're acceptable.
Aspen. In the 2000s, I took them in a Ziploc bag by a stranger in a warehouse at a rave. I don't know if he's talking about mushrooms or not. I never partied with him, not once.
Yeah, I don't party with that stuff. I go camping and then hang out with some good friends, and then we all do them together.
Introspection. I did them. If I did anything over like 3 grams, I did it all by myself.
Like at home or what?
Yeah, I would sit and. I actually had a really large closet.
I didn't enjoy it at home. I need to be out.
Well, you gotta. You know how to enjoy it though, because it sounds counterintuitive to what you know if you haven't done it. You got to do that dosage, and then you have to sit with your eyes closed. That's when the magic starts.
I have a problem. When I do it. I have a problem with time. I get I see the obsession with the measurement of time for some reason. I see the evil in it. The calculation of your life and the time of your life.
The first time I did it, I lost everything. There was nothing. Everything was everything and nothing at the same time. It was insane. You can't even, as well as I do, you can't describe what you were doing.
Yeah.
It's so deep. I can try to give you words, but I felt like I became, what do you call it? Part of everything. I just
are.
Mm-hmm. That's the energy. Call it your soul, call it the energy.
Well, it reminds me of like when you plant a seed. Like, do you think that there's a whole plant inside that seed? No, it has to grab all of the elements from the soil and it builds it up above itself. But it grabs everything from below.
Mm-hmm. I like that description. It's just like your cells or your nucleus of your cells has all the information in it.
Just like the human body.
Mm-hmm. Each cell's like a seed.
Yep.
No, yeah, I don't. It sounds weird saying I like them. I appreciate them. I don't know how. It's indescribable. It's ineffable. I like Coke and Pepsi, but prefer mayonnaise.
Hold down the fort real quick, Dan. I'm gonna go refill my drink.
Aspen says candy flipping was more a vibe when I was 20. and not looking to go on a personal journey. Yeah, I think I was about 24, 25 when I did that. And I was going through a rough patch, and I just wanted to check it out because everybody was recommending, not everybody, but things I were listening to and reading were saying that it could help, and it did. Changed my whole perspective on a lot of things, got rid of a lot of nihilism, and allowed me to not just look at myself in every interaction and put everything into a reference with myself. And I think that it may be revisited someday to put myself back in that. RC Cola Mustang, I disagree. I actually found some of that. I hadn't seen it in years. The Dollar General down by my house has it. How's everybody in the chat doing tonight? What are you wankers doing up at 3 a.m. listening to us ramble about? Yeah, you could say at one with God, but that would get into fiend stuff. I don't even know what to call it. Call it God, call it what, at one with everything. If God is everything, then yeah. Joey Lowell says, I have never done drugs, never been stoned, and never smoked cigs. The only meds I've taken were given by a doctor for my illness. Yet everybody thinks I have done it all because I have real long hair. Yeah, isn't that nuts? The stereotyping and tattoos. Yeah. Yeah, Blake's like that too. If you guys know Blake. He doesn't have long hair, but he has tattoos, and he's kind of a rough around the edges guy, but he doesn't do anything at all. And that's cool too. I was that way for most of my life. And even now, I don't do anything. A little bit of alcohol, but not enough to I don't know. I don't like my mental faculties not being there. I don't want to say in control, but I don't like if something is having kids, something to where I can't snap out of it if I need to be coherent. Do what? Jason, trying to see you. One love. I'm getting slammed now, though. Jason, I don't know. My apologies on that.
Jason who?
Jason Voorhees.
Oh yeah, he's a little upset. He left me a comment. He's like, I'm out of this community.
This community's bad, but not all of it's bad. I think he alluded to it on a show he was on. It's I'm not really a Delphi guy. I like the topic as long as it doesn't descend into arguing, and that's where I do that little. I get to the point now where I do that la 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 and just because it just gets, if you can't sit and have even a heated thing and not want, people will go out and they'll drive to your house and take pictures of it because they disagree with you or threaten you or send other people to threaten you. That's dumb. It's unnecessary and dumb.
That's why I don't entertain those folks ever. They get blocked right away.
Yep. And I try not to do that, but yeah. The only thing I asked of you, Jason, one, you can get a hold of me. You know my email. You can create, if you don't want to give me your
What is your email? What is your email?
It's my channel or the app for the YouTube. So it's CuriousContrarian@gmail. I would give you my phone number if you wanted it.
I don't do phone numbers.
I know most people don't, and I shouldn't either. But
I don't trust people, man. I've been hurt a lot.
I'm not good at texting or doing any of that stuff.
Like I was real good friends with somebody who was a content creator, and then I don't know what happened, and they just fucking tried to backstab me. It's weird, man. It's like you just don't know people. You know what I mean?
I do need to mow my front yard. And the backyard. Yeah.
Fair Maiden says, I vomited on a mushroom. Yikes, one mushroom over it. Definitely cool cats. I love the taste of mushrooms.
I do too.
I can just eat them straight up.
Even the psychedelic, I've eaten them fresh without drying them. I like them. I even like the magic ones that people don't like.
Well, that's what I was talking about.
Okay. Yep. I think they're good.
They taste like sunflower seeds to me.
Yeah.
That aren't salted.
And I like them better fresh than I do dry.
They're stronger.
Growing them. Yep. It's weird too. After growing them myself, I used to deliver food, and they had mushrooms for salad bars and stuff, and they're in these cardboard boxes, and you just get a smell. It's not the same smell, but it was the weird stomach sensation you get when you have psilocin in your system. You would get that smell, and you would feel that in your stomach. It's weird. I don't know
I've had some trips. Like one time I took too much when I was camping, and I don't know if this was really happening, but the smoke from the fire that we had, it would not touch me. And everybody was bugged out at the camp.
That's cool.
It was really weird, man.
I think Joe Rogan talked about it. I like the activating that part of your brain or whatever kind of tunes you into everything else. I like that kind of description. Yep.
I learned, well, I don't know if it's because I'm part Native American or what, but I like to listen to the wind.
Mm-hmm. Everything.
It's like a voice.
It's like the ocean. I got to go out there a few years ago and check it out, and you don't need that on the ocean.
DMT, I've never messed with DMT. I microdosed when I was younger, but I was so fucked up I don't even remember.
Who said DMT?
Farmer. He says I want to take DMT. That's another Joe Rogan thing.
Yep, and ayahuasca. That one scares me a little bit. But
salvia too.
Salvia, I've never done that one either. But it's another one that doesn't hurt you.
Well, I watched my friend do it, and he told me not to do it. He says he felt like he was gone for 7 months. He says he was gone for 7 months, dude, and he was drinking beer with demons the entire time.
Oh, he lost that much time in his head? Like it felt like 7 months?
And he was just out for like 20 minutes, dude.
Oh, dude, that's great. So
he was feeling his face for his beard and everything.
That's the DMT experience I've heard too. You shoot up like a rocket ship and there's no time. That was my first experience with mushrooms. Part of it was like reliving my perception my entire life and then watching it fade away, which was terrifying. But in your head, you have to try to keep on to the fact that you can't control it. You try to control it, you're screwed. Like, let it go.
Yeah, it was more for me, walls like psychological walls that you have up in your mind. Yep. I would take those mushrooms and I'd go out there and meditate a little bit, be one with nature, and then I was able to kind of work my way through those walls.
Mm-hmm. It's weird. Some of it'll do too, because I watched. I was sitting in my living room when I did it. Before it kicked in, it started to, and I watched some YouTuber that I listened to. It's an engineering guy, and I couldn't look at him or listen to him for like 6 months because it made me feel uncomfortable. And I never watched anything afterwards with any of that in there. I don't even know how to explain that either. It's just an uncomfortable feeling.
I don't know. I think you can feel vibes too, you know what I mean, from people. I do that naturally.
I don't know if I do or not. But the internet makes it weird.
Intuition, man.
On the internet, you don't have that, like the eye contact, and
you don't need it. It's like energy, you know what I mean? Transcends. Doesn't have to be like a direct connection. Planet's smaller than we think.
Yeah. And bigger at the same time.
And also the energy from history, like our ancestors and stuff. I'm learning more about the influence from that too, I think. I think that's what the wind. I think that's what the wind is all about. Your ancestors talking to you.
Genetic memory too. That's a fun topic to get into. I don't know if any of it's real.
Oh, it's definitely real, and that could be what you're feeling. DNA memory.
Mm-hmm. Is that the whole premise of that Assassin's Creed game series?
I never got into that.
Oh, you would love it.
My wife was into it, but I'm more of a Counter-Strike guy.
Oh, dude, the story though, I think it's kind of convoluted now, but that's it. They go in and take your DNA, and you go and relive your ancestors' struggles and battles and all that stuff.
It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. The concept was amazing. It's kind of gotten wacky and out there now, but the original thing was like the Da Vinci Code. Like that was kind of where they were going with it. I'm almost lost where they're at now.
Did you look up Carlos Castaneda?
Yeah, I got him right here.
It's pretty interesting. I recommend reading those books, man.
What would your first one to read be? What would you recommend?
I think there's 6. I'm not sure which one I read first.
Moons of Dawn. 1. Yaki.
The one. Yeah, that's a good one.
The Journey to Ixtan. Lessons of Dawn 1. Dark Dreaming. The Art of Dreaming. Tales of Power. Separate
The
Reality.
Art of Dreaming is a good one where it taught me a lot about controlling my dreams. First, you learn to see your hands. Try to look at your hands in dreams. Yeah, lucid dreaming. That's why I started smoking pot, because I was naturally having lucid dreams. And when you smoke pot, it kind of kills that.
Yeah, I can understand that, because that's close to, it's edging on the line of psychosis.
Yeah, like I would be flying through the air and I can control myself, and I'd go dive into the water, and then I'd be floating through the water, like a kind of like a superhero, kind of flying around and shit.
And I've only had a couple where it was like that, but normally if I try to do that, I wake right up. If I start realizing and try to do something, I just snap right into consciousness.
I was a big dreamer ever since I was a little kid, and that's one thing that I enjoyed about smoking pot was it stopped all that.
Mm-hmm. Half the people I know that do it chronically, whatever they dream about, is half the reason they do it, because they're afraid of their own repressed memories or subconscious.
No mushrooms for me, not a chance, love. You got it. Fair maiden wins. If you're all good, I to me it was more like a therapy. It was like a therapy session.
Yeah, same. I appreciate it, man. It was a good. It was a silly topic that people don't like, but
Miranda says, "Where can I buy psychedelic mushrooms for depression?"
Colorado, but you have to stay in Colorado. There's another state too.
Oh, they
right?
legalized it, huh?
Yeah, some state, LA, I think, has it to where it's legal. You just have to look up where it's legal, but you cannot take them out of that area.
I just recommend just grow it yourself. Learn how to do it and grow it yourself.
The vape shops are starting to sell the spores. You just have to be careful. You can't, even having it, it's not like it's a very severe penalty. Why? I don't know. They grow, if you live in the Pacific Northwest, you can find them during certain times of year out in forests. Like it's not that hard to find. And I actually found the house my parents bought. They had a bunch of, I don't
naturally
know.
too. Naturally, you can find it naturally sometimes.
Yeah, they had a bunch of druggies or something living there, and we were clearing out their mulch beds in the spring, and I went out there because I had cultivated them in the past. My dad's like, "Yeah, these look like, yep," and we went and we took them apart, and they were stained black or blue. The spores were brown black.
Yeah, tell people how you do that. How you put it on a piece of paper to test it.
Yeah, well, you can do it with paper or foil. You take the mushroom cap and you set it down, but make sure you study a lot. Don't just, because there's like, I think it's brown black for psilocybin, and there's a very poisonous mushroom that looks a lot like most psilocybin, the death cap, I think.
They're not all poison, but they can cause digestive problems for the rest of your life. You know, it won't poison you to death, but you'll have fucked up digestive issues for the rest of your life if you're not careful.
You look for that blue. It's like a blue. I can't describe it unless you've grown them, but when you squeeze them, they bruise. And the more potent they are, they will do it very fast and very dark. But if they're very potent, you have to watch it quickly to make sure. It's weird. Like one of the strains that I grew was called psilocybe azurescens. It was a very convoluted process because you had to use like No, these are called flying saucers. It's the thing for them, but they're the most powerful strain that you can get. One cap is like
with the round caps, not the big ones. They're like round.
You can pull stuff up. I'll show you. These are insane. They actually have a paralytic agent in them. They actually paralyze you when you take them, and they're 4 times as strong as the other ones. The regular psilocybe cubensis. But you used to be able to buy that. I don't remember what it is. And Paul Stamets actually found and named this mushroom. But if I don't know, I wouldn't even recommend those. But the thing actually paralyzes you. That's the craziest part of it.
It's like that. Like, what is it? The puffer fish?
Yeah, it's not digoxin. I think it's the puffer fish that has the paralyzing poison, or does it just stop your heart?
I think it's just paralyzing.
Let's see. There you go. Well, I can pull this up, I think. This will show some of that staining. Oh, that's the wrong one. I think. Pull this down. I think I clicked one ahead. There we go. There it is. There we go. All right, can you see that?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Most potent ones you can get, they actually look like flying saucers if you look at the ones here.
Yeah, they don't have those big caps on them. They got these round caps.
See this color on there? Or I don't know if you can see my cursor, but like if you
blue right there.
Yeah, they do them instantly. But those, if you were to take those, you have to like boil them, to avoid the paralytic agent of it. You have to boil them, but they're terrifying to take. If you did like 5 grams of that, it would be like taking 20 grams of regular mushrooms.
Jeez. I took an eighth one time and I couldn't handle it. I had to go back in my tent and I shut my eyes and all I could see was flashes of color.
You say you took an 8? Yeah, that's the trip though. Yeah, that first one I did was a half an ounce. I should not have done that.
Yeah.
I
think like 1.5 grams is good for me. Like as long as it's like 2 big caps maybe and like a stem.
Yep. Yeah, they're scary. I knew guys that ate them. And that's the thing, if you do them all the time, the tolerance builds up immediately. Like if you're coming down on those and you try to eat more, it just doesn't work. That's the best part about them. They don't let you abuse them too much, and you're not going to overdose. The amount you'd have to eat to overdose on them and die is like 5 pounds or something, 10 pounds of them.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, it's just because they've done it in rats. Like you have to force feed it to them. THC has a lethal dosage that they've found, but it's astronomical. It's almost impossible to do it. You'd have to IV it into you.
It's like pot.
I like 0.5 gram because it's like if you take a hit off of a bowl. But you don't get if you're a smoker, I should say. It's not like if you're somebody who doesn't smoke and you take a hit off a bowl. It's like if you're a smoker and you just take a one hitter. So that you don't get incoherent, but you get everything lightens up.
Mar says DMT is wild. I hear some stories.
I don't know how to get it. And I wouldn't trust half the stuff you could get.
Oh, I can get it here in Arizona. We have the toads.
Oh, that's 5-methoxy DMT. That's a different.
We can get that. And one time I was milking these toads, and my wife was like, "Stop doing that."
Milk.
I took a piece of glass out of the fridge. It was one of the shelves, and I was rubbing the fucking toad on it and shit, trying to milk it so I could dry it out later. She's like, "You are not doing that." And I was like, "All right."
Who would have those darn things? Yes, there is a unique characteristic, Peggy, to identifying mushrooms, and do not take my word for it. Go and find research material. Don't just Google it. Like, find an actual source for it. Paul Stamets is good to listen to about it. He's a mycologist. But yeah, don't just go and test it out before you eat them. Check out what they, compare it exactly to what the literature says, and don't, if you have to think, oh, maybe that's not it, just hesitate. Well, good night, Aspen.
Is Aspen out?
Yep, he said he's off to bed. And he said thanks. And you're welcome.
Let me zoom down. Later, Aspen. Yeah, if I start slurring my speech, I got to get out of here.
Oh, yeah, you're still drinking, aren't you?
Well, now I'm drinking it straight up.
That's how I do it neat. You on a rocks, you neat.
It's neat.
That's you like alcohol when you like the taste of it. Or
I don't like alcohol. I like Jack. I like the taste of Jack. I like that barrel taste.
Yep. I like the little stronger bourbons. Just because, which it's bourbon too, I guess, but the more burn to it. Like, I tried Gentleman's Jack and I can't do it. It's too.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like Jameson either.
Soft. Yeah, it's too soft. Tried to get in a scotch and couldn't do it. Tastes like a house fire.
Brandy too. I just can't fuck with that shit. It's nasty.
Dry wine I can do. Ooh, Buffalo.
I like tequila. I like tequila.
What's your tequila choice?
I don't know. It really depends on my mood. I'm open to any tequila.
Price wise, I go with like Cabo Wabo or.
I like 1800 silver.
1800. I like the
That's good too. That's good too, though.
Or añejos, because they have that barrel taste to them.
And I take shots. That's why. So the 1800 silver.
Yeah, that's the way to
dressed
do it.
up is really good.
Yeah, I got some sip. I have some sherry cask aged stuff, Patron downstairs that I haven't tried yet. I don't know if it's any good.
I'm not a big fan of Patron.
Just cheap. I mean, it's not too bad. There's some other stuff I can't remember has a horseshoe on it that was all right. It's a tall, skinny bottle. What do you mean it has agave in it? All tequila has agave in it.
It is agave.
Does it have like agave nectar infused into it, or something that Paradox was telling me is to try mezcal? He's got a pretty decent brand. I've never tried
with the worm.
No, it's like tequila, but it's not tequila, I guess. It's just it's like a fancy agave based alcohol. Casa Blanca. I'll have to text him. I'll email you what it is because he said it's really good. That's his drink of choice.
Oh, Aspen's Casa Amigos Blanco.
Check that out.
Peg says nectar.
That would be good. I bet that. I like that agave nectar.
Farmer, that wasn't a raccoon. That was your date. Just looked like a raccoon.
Oh gosh.
You had your beer goggles on, buddy.
Thought it was my dog. Like, what? You wake up next to a raccoon.
Marcia, freaky raccoon. It was a bandit. It was a robber. It was a cat burglar.
The video of the lady that was giving a coyote a bath and was on Facebook, and she's like, "I found this dog. Does anybody know where to get the coyote in her bathtub?"
That's funny.
It wasn't biting her. It was growling, but it wasn't biting her.
Yeah, around here, coyotes are scary, dude.
What is
They'll,
the
they'll grab you'll jump over your fence, grab your small dog, and hop over the fence.
Mhm.
Or they'll send the females into your neighborhood, and the dogs, a female that's in heat, and all the dogs go crazy, right? That aren't fixed.
Oh,
And they'll find one to hop the fence, and then the female coyote that's in heat will run back to the pack out in the desert, and they're waiting to ambush these dogs.
do you ever look into how impossible it is to eradicate coyotes? Because they've tried, and it's almost impossible because of their nature. I can't remember. It's Dan something was on Joe Rogan's podcast talking about how they, if they do their roll call and one of them's missing, it actually the fact of it being missing creates or does something to them, and they have larger litters. So every time you try to eradicate them, they end up growing population size.
Yeah, it's smart. And we don't try to eradicate them out here. Like they kind of stick. They're just kind of like wild. We don't have problems with them like too bad. They stick to themselves. But we have a huge wilderness area out here. We don't have a lot of farmland and ranches, so they're not like a problem, and they're really not that big, unless you go out into the mountains, and then they're kind of similar to wolves because they have that more muscle tone, and they're a lot taller, and they're more gamey. They're not feeding off like little rats and things like that.
Are you guys getting wolves down there at this point?
Yeah, no, not here, but up in our mountains we have timber wolves. When I went camping, we saw a bunch.
They were trying to bring gray wolves back. That's terrifying. People forget how dangerous wolves were.
Hard to find this bourbon as only limited amount of bottles. How do you feel about moonshine, Dan?
Like regular, just straight corn alcohol?
Yeah, just like real moonshine.
I don't like it plain, but I like it with, my buddy makes lemon drops, and he makes the moonshine, but he makes, I heard today that was basically legalized. Is that true?
I don't know. I don't think it's legal here.
No, I think federally. I just read something earlier.
That'd be nice because I used to get a gallon from a guy that I knew, and it was fucking $100 for a gallon. And man, you didn't need a whole lot, dude.
It's the Supreme Court. Maybe it's I don't even know how to find it. Potentially criminal is talking about it. Oh, ban on home distilling. Yep. You can do it at home. Unconstitutional to ban distilling at home. So now
Joey says coyotes have a reason to be here, as with all animals, and should not be harmed. Some like the wild hog population can be extremely devastating.
You almost need wolves out, even in southern Ohio, because of the wild hogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're really bad, and you can go on helicopter rides and shoot them. Out in Texas, I heard you can do it with machine guns. They're bad, and you see them when you're up, look like rats. I've seen videos of it.
Giant rats.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you're up, they look tiny. You sit there just like a movie, or like Full Metal Jacket or whatever, where they're shooting out of the helicopter.
Yeah, you let anything get out of control, it can be devastating.
They're definitely an invasive species.
Good moonshine is commercially produced. I don't know enough about it. All the moonshine I had was made illegally.
Oh.
Or homemade anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on how the moonshine's prepared, right? Is it aged? Is it just straight ethanol? That's gross. I mean, you have to be real. You're just drinking it straight out of the bottle. I mean, good on you, but some of that other stuff they do where they age it kind of gives you the flavor.
Yeah, this stuff was pretty good. I mean, it didn't make me sick or anything. It just made me really drunk.
We had in the organic chemistry lab, we had 90 or well, it was 100% ethanol, food grade, lab grade ethanol. And you know what? I laughed about it. I didn't know this, but you know,
Put it in your truck.
You know what we used it for?
Lighting a fire.
Charcoal.
Yep.
That's what the professor did. He took it out and used it for charcoal. It's like, okie doke.
$30 a gallon. Yeah, it's because it's more common, like towards the Midwest and the East Coast and those places. Here in Arizona, not a lot of people are making it.
Mm-hmm. It's $30 a gallon. That's nice.
Yeah, I was happy to have it.
Yeah, and when you have that much, if it's the really high ethanol concentrated pure stuff, you can just make mixed drinks and do all that stuff with it.
Yeah, it was just kind of cool when you have friends over. You're like, hey, you want some moonshine?
Yep. That or was a Hairy Buffalo or something like that.
What's that?
Take a cooler full of fruit.
Oh, you're talking. We call it jungle juice.
Jungle juice too.
Yeah, that's what we call it. Yeah, make some good jungle juice.
Some caribou.
Throwing some moonshine and some little bit of Hypnotic and some Hennessy or something.
Oh, Hypnotic. That's always a bad night with Hypnotic. It's too good. It's Kool-Aid, man. Kool-Aid that gets you screwed up.
Oh, yeah.
Hot and smooth. I like that. Yeah, that's aged. That's aged moonshine, though, Farmer.
Yeah, the shit I had was clear, very clear.
That's good moonshine. So he's like actual. It's just corn whiskey that they made, but that's White Lightning or regular non-aged. What do you call it? Moonshine is. I think it's more of a mixing thing for me.
And my guy Brad from Outside of the Grid was trying to show me how to make some wine.
Mix in wine?
No, he knows how to make wine, like in a big ass
bucket. Good wine?
Yeah, apparently.
It's the hardware store out in New Haven. Allen County has a whole thing of kits you could buy. That's too much. Making kombucha was enough for me. Like that's making kombucha and mead.
Oh, kombucha.
Yeah, this is too much dealing with cleaning, and I'm like I have a lab background, so everything has to be perfectly clean.
Peggy, that's hooch. That's not wine.
Prison wine, hooch.
I remember when I went to jail for 2 days one time when I was young, for getting in this fight. These guys were like, "Oh, you came in at the right time." I was like, "Why?" They're like, "Because the hooch is ready." I was like, "Hell yeah!" Remember getting all fucked up with these guys.
It tastes like shit, or you don't care at that point.
Yeah, it was like it tasted like fucking fermented shark fin or something.
Shark fin soup.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Well, it's a Norwegian thing, fermented shark fin. I'm part Norwegian.
If anybody tries to do that for fun, distilling, make sure you know what you're doing because you don't want a high concentration of methanol. That's part of what the hardest part of the thing is separating it. That's the distilling part of it. They don't use a toilet in the manufacturing process. Yes, they do.
For hooch, these guys used like a cup and they hid it. And they were putting bread and like oranges and shit in there. And they just kind of let it ferment.
Yeah, it's some
concoction.
Wine fermented into alcohol.
Mar, Sleuth, you're a Norwegian moose.
That's
I'm pretty much half Norwegian and German. The other half is Mexican and Native American.
I mean, Everclear would technically be
manufactured moonshine.
Yep, it'd be mass-produced moonshine.
Yeah, when I was a teenager, that's what we'd get to make our jungle juice.
Mm-hmm. They do the what do you call it? Tech 9 and 151 and the Malibu and the pineapple juice.
Yeah, and then a shit ton of fruit.
Mm-hmm. Jack is Sour Mash, Tennessee Mediocrity. Jack is like this. That's like the entry level whiskey. That's okay.
And it's guaranteed to be aged, though. That's what I like about it.
It's going to be the same no matter where you buy it. Jack is a steady. It's like Maker's Mark or anything else. Whatever you prefer. Jim Beam. Like, it's a good standard. You know you're
It's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what you're going to get.
I like some of the smaller distillery stuff. Where my brother lives now, or he lives down in St. Augustine. They have a whiskey distillery, and they do gin too.
Oh, really?
That place is good. Yeah, if you ever go down to St. Augustine, check it out. You can get fucked up for free.
At a whiskey party or what?
No, they do tastings, and you go down there and go through the thing 2 or 3 times, and you'll be good to go. Do that for your pregame, and then go strolling around town, and then go bar hopping. They have the wine. You do the wine thing. They're basically giving you 8 glasses of wine by the time you're done.
That's what me and my wife did. That's what we do when we go to Coeur d'Alene for our anniversary. They have this whiskey tasting party where they give you like this 4-course meal, like with a 5-star chef, and they give you all this whiskey and shit to taste. Really fun.
That sounds amazing.
It is amazing, but you get fucked up with people you don't know. You know what I mean?
Yep. And hopefully it's a good time. Spending money like that.
It was a lot of fun. Well, I was there covering there was a protest going on because I'd like to fancy myself as a journalist. So I was out there kind of documenting it. And they were like, why are you bothering those guys? I was like, I'm not documenting. There's a difference.
Yeah, I don't ever want myself to be considered a journalist. Like I went out to that trial and I felt gross. Because I have my own biases or lack thereof.
Which is fine. I mean, it's your right. It's part of your constitutional rights, you know, as a be a journalist.
And and I mean that kind of journalist.
You're a journalist, you just don't know it.
I just don't like saying what we think of as journalists because I'm not unbiased. It's almost impossible to be. And I don't necessarily know the journal. The ethic.
I don't think you have to be unbiased to be a journalist.
A little bit. I don't know what.
I don't think it's in the definition.
That's probably true. It's probably true.
The definition is just to organize a story in a coherent fashion. You know what I mean?
Yep. Are you going to go to any of the proceedings as they come up for that trial?
What trial?
The Delphi.
I don't know. I'm going out there in February.
Dude, wow. We already talked about it.
So I don't know if you're going to be out there anywhere near there, but
no, if you show up, let me know. I'll meet you somewhere.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
It's like 2.5 hours away from my house, but I don't care.
Yeah, we're going to Chicago and then we're going to drive into Delphi.
Yeah, Chicago's going to be a lot more fun.
Yeah, we have my wife has family there.
Yeah, I would tell you with Delphi, maybe go back to Chicago afterwards because it's boring. It's going to be really boring out there. Everything closes early in our small towns out here.
Nothing's boring with me, dude. I'll find. I find stuff.
Yes, if you're looking for fun. Well, everybody goes to bed at 8:00.
Yeah, I'll find a way. Let's just put it that way. Hey, Kitty, what's up?
43 with whipping cream.
Mini beers.
I don't know what Easter grass is.
What is that like? Mexican brick?
Oh, like dirtweed?
Sticks and stems that you don't need. Acapulco Gold is badass weed.
Just crush it up and extract it. Ugh. You can't even get that stuff. When I used to smoke, that's all you could get.
Oh, if you go to the hood in Phoenix, it's still there.
Oh, why?
You can get it super cheap because it comes through Mexico.
What's super cheap though?
It's like $5 for like a quarter.
Oh shit, that's nice. I would. You couldn't pay me to smoke it though. You get a headache.
It's really not that bad.
Well,
Like
then
when you're out, if you're out like already drinking and you just roll up a joint, it's not that bad.
I can see
But
that.
you don't want to have it
Make
when you're
your
trying to
clothes
enjoy your day, you know.
Yep, make your clothes stink. Ugh. That's one good thing I like about the legalization is people don't, even if they're potheads, they don't stink that much anymore because they're not smoking the oregano out of their cabinet.
Well, I did some homegrown, and what I was growing was called garlic sauce. And my wife, she doesn't drink or smoke, and I was like, "Here, smell this." And I took off a big bud. She's like, "Is that what's stinking up the house?" And she like was gagging, like it was
Stinking.
making her throw up.
That stinks so good.
I was like, "This shit smells so good. Why? How? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, how are you gagging?" She's like, "Get that out of here!" And I was like, "This smells so wonderful. Like, it was the greatest smell I've ever smelled."
It's like my little brother would. He had one of those. Well, he always had one. It was not wax, but the what do you call it? The little vape cartridges. And he'd go, "Oh yeah, you smell it." I was like, "Dude, don't fucking do it in my house." When I lived in Toledo, and he did it. He's like, "Yeah, see, you can't smell." I said, "My whole fucking living room smells like pot, dude. Take it outside." "Oh no, you can't smell." I'm like, "Shut up and get out." Just walk outside and puff on the damn thing and come back.
Must not have been a good vape pen then.
No, it is. If you don't smoke, you can pick, and you used to. You can pick that shit up from a block away. Not the vape cartridge. I'm exaggerating, but you can definitely smell it in your house.
Yeah, I definitely can't. I'm probably immune to it.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been smoking. I stopped smoking for a while. I have to stop every once in a while, or else it's just like doesn't do anything. You know what I mean?
Reset.
Yeah, I need a reset. Yeah, usually just takes about a week, maybe 2.
That's what some of the things he was saying is he stopped doing the vape things because it made it to where the flower didn't work anymore.
I don't recommend those vape pens. They're not good for you. It's not good for your lungs. It causes health issues. It's just not healthy. The shit that they put in there, that sugar, it's not good for you to be smoking that shit. I don't recommend it at all.
No, they're worse than the just smoke the flower. And if you don't want the caustic
edibles are probably your best bet, honestly.
I can't do edibles. They fuck me up like crazy. Both times or 3 times I tried them. I'm super.
I have a story. I had 1,000 milligram chocolate bar, and this was like me and my wife were about to get married. It was a long time ago, and I was like, "Here, just take a little piece of this." And it was like the first time we were hanging out with my family and everybody because we're kind of celebrating getting married the next day in Sedona. And we ate this fucking chocolate bar, dude. It was so fucking strong. And we were literally hallucinating at the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you went too far. You went way too far.
Oh, and she can't handle it. She doesn't smoke. She bugged out, and I had to take her home. Back to the hotel.
Oh, no.
And she barely ate any, dude. I gave her a half of a piece.
It lasts too long, too.
Oh, yeah, dude. It was such a bad high.
4 to 8 hours, maybe 12, depending on how much you ate.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy.
Oh, first time I ever did it, ex-girlfriend's mother had a birthday party, and they made a cake. And, dude, let's say they made a cake. They made the cake, THC cake, and the frosting was like ridiculous.
Oh, no.
It smelled like somebody was burning trees all like when they brought the birthday cake out. I'm like, fuck, that thing stinks.
It smelled like weed.
Oh, bad. We took a piece of it and we split it in half. And we were both fucked up, crawling around my living room.
Oh my god,
the room spin. My dog was a puppy, and he licked because we put it in aluminum foil, and I put it in the freezer for like a month. It's gross, anyways. But we went and did it when I was on vacation, and my dog had like taken he was a puppy, took the aluminum foil out of the trash can. Dude, he was fucked up too. Poor guy.
Oh, yeah.
He was laying there chilling. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, when we were young, we used to get our friend's dog. He had a Dalmatian, and we used to get him high. And one time he got really high, and his mom came home, and the dog was running in the backyard against the fence back and forth. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with the dog?
He must have gotten into something else.
And he would not stop. He was just he was having the time of his life, dude.
Just
Like, what are you do? Yeah, what are you doing? He would run on the left side, rubbing his body against this whole fence, and then on the way back, he would rub his other side. And she's like, "What the fuck is the dog doing?" And she's like, "Wait." And then once she went out and looked at him, we had drawn another spot on the Dalmatian. She got so pissed. She's like, "What?" She's like, "What the fuck is this?" We drew a big old spot that didn't belong there. So ridiculous, dude. Stupid.
I miss it though.
Who does that?
Kids do that.
Yeah, we were young. I think I was like maybe 13 at the time, 13, 14.
I remember the pot culture when I started doing. Everybody wanted everybody to get high for the first time. I want to smoke with that person. I'm like, well, now I'm like, why?
Yeah, first time I smoked, I was 12 years old, and I was going to like a summer school program. It was like because I was a bad kid. They started this program for bad kids. It was like paid summer school, and of course, I'm sitting here at this bus stop during the middle of the summer with all these fucking gang members and smoking weed for the first time. I didn't even get high the first time. The second time, though, it was insane.
That's the other thing is learning to enjoy it.
What is that? How do you not get high sometimes the first time? It's really strange.
I don't know. I was the same way. Smoked it quite a bit. Nothing. Went about the day. Next time I did it, and it was dirt weed. I bought like 4 ounces because I don't know why. For a party, you don't need 4 ounces for a party. It was 20.
You kind of do.
No, because most of the people, they were just taking puffs off. They weren't even potheads. So I ended up having 3.5 ounces of it. I'm like, well, I got to do something with it.
I would have went in the garage and found the weed blower.
Oh, I didn't have one. Didn't even smoke at the time.
Attach a big piece of tinfoil to the back and light it up.
Mm.
Smoke out the whole house with that shit.
You remember the vacuum? Or not the vacuums, the volcanoes with the bags, and it would dry vaporize it into the bags and inflate the bags.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
We had one of those. I like that more than I like smoking it, but the buzz was a little different. Peggy was talking about perms. I don't know.
Talking about curlers and shit?
Yeah, she was saying how bad perm's the worst.
Reminds me of Big Perm. I mean, Big Worm.
Perms are so cheesy. I don't even. Oh, I guess
some 80s shit.
It's coming back, dude. All those teenagers are seeing with the curly hair.
Mars says perms are cheesy.
Oh, Frank Meister's here.
What's up, Frank?
I met him at the court hearing thing. I felt bad because I didn't know who anyone was.
That's crazy that you were there.
Mm-hmm. There's a bunch of the L5 people. It wasn't as much as the last couple times, but there's a bunch of people there that everybody knew.
Did you get to see the drama?
No, actually, everybody. That's what kind of got me. I was introduced to a certain group that doesn't exist anymore, but I didn't know anybody. I just listened to Criminality and Bob Mata. And I'd known about Greenhouse stuff since back in like 2018 or something. But
yeah, Bob Mata didn't. The first time I met Bob Mata, he set me up. He sent some people into my chat.
Why?
I don't know. It was like right when Richard Allen got arrested and it was this pro-defense shit first started. So he sent some people into my chat and they were like, come talk to us. Come talk to us on Twitter. And that's what Fiend was talking about. That's why I blocked him.
That's
weird. He was kind of part of that group. So I was like, okay, I'll go talk to you. Because I was destroying him. We were debating in some chat. And I was fucking them up, dude. I was just beating them up, right? They're like, well, why don't you come talk to us on our turf? I was like, okay, I'll go talk to you guys. So after the live stream, I went over to Twitter, and then all of a sudden here's Bob, and he was just acting like a little simp, dude.
Yeah.
Like, does your wife know that you're doing this, bro?
Yeah, I think he got out of that boat. They're compelling people when you meet them. I mean, it's a group dynamic thing. I didn't like it. Made me uncomfortable. I got told I couldn't talk to people, or you get yelled at if you talk to people, and it's like, I don't do that in my personal life. I'm not going to do it with a bunch of strangers on the internet.
Controlled opposition.
I don't even know what that is, or I don't even know if it was like that. It's just, it's the out group. You can't talk to the out group. And it's one of the things when that group went away, I was like, oh, and then you see a bunch of people talking to each other, and it's like, yeah, that's cool.
Well, I'm glad that Fiend didn't get stuck with that with that group,
He was never even in it, dude.
He was, trust me, he was.
No, he's involved with the people. He wasn't in the group. He'll tell you that. He just likes a couple of the head people.
Nah, he was like
big simping.
He was doing a lot of like behind the scenes stuff for them.
Yeah, he was with people in the group.
Yeah. I'm glad he stopped,
He still does it. But I think they don't like him anymore because he talks to me, which is fine.
And now he talks to me too, and they hate me.
Talk to everybody. Like that's all you gotta do. Talk to everybody and be nice.
They hate logical people.
They hate it's not even that. They hate anybody that questions not their theory, their narrative.
Yeah, because it's not facts based. That's how that's what mob rule is. It's very dangerous.
Because that's what got me is I'm always one to question stuff, and even one of the last things was, do you remember the last motion to dismiss?
Yeah.
It was kind of stupid, and it had nothing in it. It said that Brad Holder, that's the one where they said Patrick Westfall had one of them or Abby at his house at some point. And I said, that's it. That's the whole thing, because they wanted to spend 8 hours talking about it. I'm like, dude, it's not really a win. And I got my ass chewed about that. I'm like, it's not. It's just not. There's nothing there. It's literally just a rehash of everything else.
Yeah, and I'm a very like paranoid, like suspicious person. So when I interview somebody like Patrick Westfall, like just because I don't put my paranoia or all of that on full display, like I'm very suspicious of people, and I'm still psychoanalyzing, Patrick Westfall when I'm communicating with him, trying to figure out maybe he is involved. I just haven't seen that yet,
No, it takes a lot of balls to come and do that, and to try to be completely open. And then people, like, the biggest thing I took away was, what do they say? It's inconsistent. And I'm like, yeah, you're talking about shit that was years ago. And the guy's just answering. He doesn't have notes sitting there. He's just answering questions as they come.
With a bunch of crazy online people.
Yeah. People
it does take balls. And he does have a lot of balls. Like, he's not a pussy at all.
No, my biggest takeaway is the guy's probably trying to get his life back from whatever group he was affiliated with, I would assume.
Well, he's not like a neo-Nazi at all. Like that's like a bad rap that he got. He's just a
Well, the Vinlanders are kind of associated with that, right?
I don't know. Like
they're not out there burning people. Neo-Nazis.
Well, he fits my description of racism, but I don't think he thinks he's a racist.
No, that's what I tried to tell a bunch of those people. I'm like, in Indiana, it's not that you're going to walk down the street if you're of a different color and people are going to shout slurs at you. There's like closeted prejudice that occurs and exists.
Yeah, and I think it exists like with any race. Like you have Asians,
group preference,
who say, "Hey, like I don't want my children to date outside of the race or whatever," like.
Of course,
and that's what I see from him is he's just saying like, I think Europeans should stay with the Europeans, and I don't agree with that because I'm mixed, but I think he's okay. I think people are okay to believe that as long as they're not radical about it.
Well, that's that whole freedom of association. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, and I think
Don't-
that's what he meant by the whole polar bear and all that.
Yeah.
I think that's a bad. I think that's a bad analogy because it doesn't hold a lot of strength to it. But I get what he's saying. He's saying like you should be free to say, "Hey, I'm a Black American, and I'm going to teach my kids to make sure that they marry black." You know, so that we can further that. You know, I think that's okay. That's not how I think, but if that's how you think, I don't think it's racist. I think it's just how some people feel.
I mean, it is in the old sense.
Yeah, I mean it is racist, but
that doesn't mean anything anymore. They've overused it so much. It's like with my heritage, anti-Semitism really doesn't mean anything anymore because everything's considered anti-Semitic now. It sucks because you take the meaning.
There is a lot of anti-Semitism though, man. Like
because people don't know that I'm that, and I hang out with a lot of people, and you'll hear the shit come out.
yeah, and I don't know how you feel about things, but I'm pro-Israel. That's like where I stand, and I know people get triggered by that, but that's just where I am.
I'm a little biased, but I have sympathy for the regular Palestinians too. But
I'm anti-war.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. That's the problem. I can't even speculate on it.
But I'm also like anti-terrorism, and I'm all about Western civilization, and to me that's the future of the world is Western civilization. Anybody that goes against that, I feel like it's not good for humanity.
Mm-hmm. And I just tell people, be nice to one another.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm completely anti-war, and I don't that whole
anti-war for sure.
That whole don't know how to fix it at all.
I just feel like I don't know if there's people that are trying to kill you. I mean, think about it. What's the only resolution? Like, yeah, you got to get rid of your enemies if they keep trying to kill you. I mean, as fucked up as that sounds, I mean, there's really only one answer. You have to eradicate your enemy. And I think that was the mistake from the beginning. Like, if you're at war, go to war. And
that's why I tell people not to get so mad about it's half measures, like as crappy as it is. Like people say the Native Americans, and it's like, no, we are conquering them, or our ancestors. You don't get forgiveness when you actually went to battle each other. It's just war. War is war. War is nasty.
And the entire world has been developed through war.
Human nature is war.
Yeah, we just need to evolve. And the thing is that there's an evil force that's pushing that, and people just need to not appease that shit. We need to resist that.
Richard Allen projects. I don't know what that is.
What's that?
I don't know. Something Jason said.
Let me see. Is that this one right here?
Mad at me. Yep. I don't know what that is. Richard Allen projects.
Used to hang there when I was young. Now here we are. Same name, different story.
Well, since you're in here, Jason, you're not banned from the channel, and I would never let somebody call you that. Had a lot of stuff going on and didn't know what had occurred. It's been what do you call it? Fixed. So
don't worry about appeasing anybody, you know what I mean?
Well, no, somebody called somebody a bad name in the chat, and I really didn't know exactly what had happened. But
don't support the genocide.
Nobody.
It's all political, you know what I mean? Like, all war is kind of genocide. Like, you're trying to kill your enemy.
Yeah, Carthage.
That's the problem. Like, when you don't have war for a while and you're young, and then all of a sudden there's war, you don't realize what war is. I grew up through the Gulf War, Desert Storm, Kosovo, the Afghan War. I know what war is. I know the casualties that happen. There's nothing good about war. Everything about it is a genocide. Like, you're completely killing people. You know what I mean? Like,
even historically, not necessarily. You would defeat a military, and then you would assimilate the population. Like the idea of liberalism, and I don't mean the today's sense. I mean post-Renaissance. It's a relatively new thing in human interactions. People used to, I want your house, I'll take it. I want your land, we're going to take it. That was it. That was human.
Well, that's like South Africa right now, and that's kind of what we're turning into again.
Oh, nowhere near South Africa yet.
We're gonna get there though. It didn't take long for them to get to that point.
Liberia, that's
20 years, I think it took them. And look where they're at. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know what. I appreciate you, Jason. That's why I was worried when I saw you on the thing. I was like, I took both of you guys out there because you were hot, not because of you getting called something. He's been on my show before. We had a little beef, I didn't have a beef with him. I just wanted him to calm down, and I know why you're upset. Somebody called him, dropped the N-bomb on him a bunch of times.
Really? Who did?
Oh, our buddy Puck. But Puck there's no defense for it, but Puck is a mentally not well person. It sucks. Yep. Yeah, it sucks. Jason's always fun to have on the show too. He was having a cookout one time when he was on there. We're working on Salutes helped me out. Ruckus, a bunch of them working on wrangling the chat down, so a lot less of that shit can go on.
Yeah, you can't just be your normal self, Like when you go, let's say you go to an actual physical party where you can just kind of express yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Online, it just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems. Like with Greeno tonight, it wasn't him, but you guys that aren't on this end of it, like Sleuth is right now. You can't really read every chat, especially if it gets really heavy. Like you get a lot of people in there, and like Blake and I are driving, so I tell people just we got the mods, tag one of them or tag me or somebody, and we'll get it figured out.
And not everybody's emotionally mature.
Yep, don't take it personally. We'll figure it out. We'll try our best. If we don't succeed, let us know. Oh yeah. You said you were playing every jam you liked.
What's up, Boston? Oh, with the DJ night.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm gonna do it again.
That doesn't hurt your channel doing that?
No, because I don't monetize it when I do that, and then eventually they'll just block it.
Okay, and then you just let it go.
Yeah, but it's too late. We already had fun. You know what I mean?
When you do those, do you just leave them? You leave them up, or you just take them down? They're done.
If they block it, I'll take it down. And usually will, but if you don't monetize it, they won't hit you too hard. The only time you get hit is if you're using like another YouTuber or something like that. Then they'll get you, like a personal thing.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I get it if you just play somebody's crap as yours. I don't know.
And a lot of times you can just dispute it anyway. Like if I wanted to, I could dispute all that if I really wanted to go through the process.
It's not worth it.
It's not. In some cases it is. If it's like right now, like we're having a really good conversation, it would be worth it to try to fight for it if something happened, but in most cases it's not.
Yeah, I guess I could see it if somebody was like, a bigger creator and they were making money off of it, but
yeah, some people are dicks, dude. Like I had somebody try to hit me. It was a false strike.
Mm-hmm.
And even then you don't have to panic because it'll fall off in like a few weeks. And it'll just go away.
Fall off.
Yep.
I didn't know that. I haven't gotten one of those yet. I've had something taken down. But
yeah, I had somebody try to hit me one time for posting the radio chatter.
Mm-hmm.
For DEFA.
Try to say it was news related or something.
No, they just hit me. I guess apparently they had posted it at one point before me, even though it was posted prior to that. And because they posted it before me, they were. Well, the thing is, what people will do to try to dox you, Dan, is if they hit you with a strike.
Oh no.
What you do is once you dispute it, in order to dispute it, you have to put your full name and your address in there.
So you get a PO box.
Well, so PO box would help you, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
But if you don't have a PO box and you're not thinking, and you're like, oh shit, I'm trying to
Yeah.
dispute this strike.
Yeah.
You put your address, you put your name in there, and now these people who did a false strike, now they have all your information. That's what they tried to do to me.
I would have never thought about that.
That's why I came out and was like, my name's Patrick Vallejos. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. Whatever. Here's my criminal past. I doxed myself. That way, like, there's nothing there for anybody.
Yep, they'll run and tally us on you. It's already been done to me. My address is out there. Everything's out there.
Yeah. Well, I created an LLC, so if anybody looks up Sleuth Intuition, they'll know exactly where I live, and I really don't care. I really don't. I do not give a fuck, because every day that I live my life, I'm paranoid, and I'm worried about my family. So when I step out to go take out the trash, and you guys can judge me for this, I'm strapped.
Yep, me too. Me too.
At all times, guys. And when my wife leaves, guess what? She's fucking strapped too.
Yeah, we got a lot of toys at the house.
Yeah, we don't fuck around.
Is Louise in here?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, maybe you have her blocked.
Oh, I do. I think I know you. Yeah, she's blocked.
So that's why I'm like, there's not a lot of people in here.
No,
but there probably is a lot of people. Let me look. Yeah, did you see that Avatar thing that Segrino made? That was AI.
Oh, the one with
anything. It's like Rick and Morty almost.
That was pretty good. The one of Gray.
No, that was the South Park one. He made one for my thing. I'll see if I can put it in there. Well, I guess it comes up when I type something in there. Like, that's cool, because I didn't have anything but a photo of me in a sports coat.
Oh, Mar says Sleuth, but you never said anything about your rapping past. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you guys want to go find my SoundCloud. It's old as fuck, but it's under Superb Wonder. That was my stage name.
Superb Wonder. Anything good? What's your favorite?
I don't know. I have a whole bunch of songs on there. I don't know. Maybe I can play one.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Copyright strike itself.
Let's see. I haven't listened to my old music. It might sound like fucking crazy.
You make your own beats too, or just
yeah.
There's a lion.
Let's see, SoundCloud.com. I don't even remember my password.
Yeah, whatever mic you're using sounds really good.
Yeah, it's too good because you can hear me like swashing around and stuff. I'm going to get a new mic. This is a studio mic, so it picks up every little fucking thing.
Yeah, I get a mixer, dude.
Let's see. What's a good song? This one's pretty good. Brilliant Lies, a good one. You want me to play that one? Let's see.
Yeah. Is Sleuth black? No, he's Hispanic. Mexican, you said, right?
I'm like half white, half Hispanic.
I guess I shouldn't assume Mexican. I thought I'd heard you say that, but I might have been before.
Yeah, he's Hispanic. Same thing.
No, that's Hispanic's broad, right?
Well, I'm Chicano. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
Let's see.
But he's considered Hispanic.
Oh, Revelations is a good song. Here, I'll play that. Can you hear that?
Nope.
You can't?
No.
Oh, shit. Let's see. Stop sharing. Let me try again. And this shit's old. I was young when I did this shit, so.
I have a safe. I've got all the safety features. Quick access stuff that the kids can't get to.
All right. Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Yep, I can hear it.
Okay.
Revelations. Behold the pale horse. The man sat on him was dead.
I used to think a razor blade to the lower wrist was the only way to coexist. But I love my light, I owe it this. Take away that, then war it is. Weapon of word, I'm from the burbs, but ran with the poorer kids. This thing called life, I wonder what the purpose is. Full of pain, but I'm impervious. Full of heart, that's what the journey did. Blood flows beyond this tourniquet. Making the song to explain it further is. I don't know how much further it is, or even where it begins. And no excuses for this life of sin. More than happy to accept the punishment. What is anything that is loveless? So from the start we face the suffix.
Behold the pale horse. Man sat on his neck. Revelations. Behold the pale horse. Man sat on his neck.
I walk through life's hallways, ducking prophecy. No one controls the life I lead. That's always been my philosophy. Don't give a shit about the shit. It's the waves that are rocking me. Illusions of the mind, intrusion you will find quite possibly. This business of hypnosis is a monopoly. This music isn't sacrifice, it's my offering. The victory's not us, but the offspring. I keep to my distraction, don't know my own reaction. If you cross me, existence is the only gift that's exhausting. Holding the mic in this photo, feel like Frodo holding a lost ring. On point like Robin, music is the drawstring. It's a jungle when this lion feeds on raw meat. Spit into a raw beat. Soon as ghost will haunt me. Every beginning has an ending. That's what Revelations has taught me.
Revelations. Behold the pale horse. Man sat on his neck. Revelations. Behold the pale horse. Man sat on his neck.
Quick little song.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. The flow part's good, man.
That was kind of a slower one. Maybe I'll do one more. Hold on. Let me see here. I have one that's like more commercial. I don't know. Fuck it. What's this shit here? I'll just play this one. I can't even remember.
The world's gone mad, now the mad gone world. 1,000-year-old plan, mystery Babylon, this girl. This wicked horde bent to war to scrape up the pearls from the deck of the shipwrecks. Now that's plural. If you believe in the secret, the universe will keep it. Make manifest of this conquest. It's in the 3-6. Faith minus religion. Subtract prison, pay attention. This is deep shit. Man is dumb as fuck with his traditions. It's deceived him. Satan, release him. Satan is not a man, but the fear in your mind, goddamn. And he who cannot be named cannot be used in vain. The master architect who doesn't suffer man's arduous, harmful sins, nor is he jealous. Now with his eye who will embellish, as if I know how his mind is developed. Oh, what to lie.
I like it, man.
Yeah, some old school shit. It's been a while.
How long has it been since you were doing that?
2013, I think.
Holy cow. Yeah, the technology they have now. We know a family friend that this is on iTunes and stuff, but you just have a laptop and a decent microphone. It sounds great. Oh, you would think it's on the radio the way they do it now. But yeah, if you get a mixer, you can hear. I turn it up, you can hear everything. I turn it down to about here, and it's good.
Let me see if I can.
It's a fader on here.
I'll play my greatest hits. Let's see.
Yeah, you can turn this SM7 dB up, and you could probably hear the crickets outside through the wall. It's nuts.
Let's see. Ask before you enter. Oh, here's a good one. This was my group called the Shoguns. This is a cool song.
Jason said it sounds like the old hieroglyphics.
Big influence, hieroglyphics. Here, we'll play this. Worship. This is a cool song.
Sometimes life is hard to comprehend. Many fears as many enemies. You must conquer them. The flower with the stronger stem will persevere the long.
Oh, that one sounds kind of weird, kind of distorted. I'll play this one. Hold on. Battle Scarred. Yeah, this is a good one.
We don't fear the future because we're going to shape the future.
In time, you will call me master.
It's the Shogun, superb wonder, seismic, metal mic meter, and all we're doing is winning, baby. Ha ha.
Life is a battle, so I'm swinging a sword that'll have your soul searching like the Ouija game board. What can you afford? It's a question that's asked. What's your religious views? What's your economic class? The cash got this planet fighting and scheming. Your existence is a curse to the concept of semen, a verbal demon. I never switch up the science, I specialize in that art of defiance. I'm Napoleon's ghost, yo, I'll haunt you in your dreams. I will keep you coming back like the breath of a fiend. I'm on the scene, Charlie Sheen with the pen. We all need to know, but where does wisdom begin? There's an end to every story, a plot for every twist. I see past the illusions of smoke and the mist. If life exists solely for the profit and gain, you can check me out pronto, I'm aboard the next train.
War! We're the Shoguns, we don't take no shit about a no one. No one can match the skill. The Shogun swing the sword with precision, going for the kill. War! We're the Shoguns. We don't take no shit about a no one. No one can match the skill. The Shogun swing the sword with precision, going for the kill. Aim high, bitch. Swing for the fences. I can go for miles in this game of inches. All about the money, bitch is my second interest. We get into the green, leprechauns can't pinch us. The shit I spit will crack your fucking dentures. Shogun's first place, you ain't honorable mention. I'm tight, Can't you feel the tension? The main attraction, I'm the center of attention. The only way to hang with us is grab a rope and lynch us. I'm killing them, I waking up in my deathbed. Shoguns get the maths hype like meth heads, nasty. The words I spit will rot your teeth. I call you SWV, your boys are weak. So sip your drink, homie, roll a leaf. Sit back and listen to the chief speak over these golden, boulder beats. War! We're the Shoguns, we don't take no shit about a no one. No one can match the skill. The Shogun swing the sword with precision, going for the kill. War! We're the Shoguns, we don't take no shit about a no one. No one can match the skill. The Shogun swing the sword with precision, going for the kill.
I awoke to the sound of a slither. Had to kill a reptilian shapeshifter. All it took was a few words of scripture, and the visitor's life's over. Seismic superb wonder, a Michael Motor, about to wake you up like a couple Folgers. We're beyond soldiers, cybernetic cyborgs, interstellar life forms, here to make the light warm till the bolt pops. Even if my life stops, when you feel the cold spots, that's me. We can battle through EVP, even as an apparition. I will still accomplish my mission. I trust no one. Only roll with the Shogun. Spit fire hotter than the whole sun. Bring the day from 24 to 36 hours. I bring power like Tokugawa as I shower the stage with venomous saliva. Last man standing, I leave no survivors. Guess you paid the ultimate price. Melt the mic like thermite. Lyrical demolition, no exhibition. Every rhyme is a title fight.
War! We're the Shoguns, we don't take no shit about a no one. No one can match the skill. The Shogun swing the sword with precision, going for the kill. War! We're the Shoguns. We don't take no shit about no one. No one can match the skill. The Shogun swing the sword with precision, going for the kill.
Little something. That was one of my groups, Shoguns.
I dig it.
That
Yeah, I'd
old
say
school.
the lyrics. Yeah, a lot in there. I feel like we have a lot of similar interests and weird stuff.
I did a full scale song with like a band. I just can't remember if I put it on here.
Was a real Patrick, please stand up.
It was pretty cool. It was a very kind of commercial song. I had a female singer and everything doing the hook. Oh, this is a good one. This is I did this with a heavy metal band. This will be the last one. Check this out. Local death metal band. Song's called Too Much TV.
Superb wonder in arbitrary ashes. Yeah. Yo, I don't speak my mind speaks me. Possessed by dead poets from classic antiquity. This is my suicide letter. It's written in braille. Turned off the TV and seen I was sitting in hell. Ignorance follows only what is written. So I make sure these words burn the page as you listen. Brainwashed by the talisman iconic. You see bright colors, but drowning in your vomit. Hey yo, ignorance is bliss. Only in the mind's knowledge does not exist. I slit my wrist every time my pen hits this list. Cause I bleed through my music, still puzzled like Rubik's. How some can use it, the mind. How many more must lose it to something so useless? Tell lies, vision. From hell I've risen. Escape from my shell and this prison. So I yell as I rise, but who will listen? Watch too much TV.
We freestyled that, by the way. That was one take.
That guy can do screaming.
Oh, Arbitrary Ashes, they're like Arizona famous.
Whew. Yep, I wouldn't be
There you
talking.
go. Music from Sleuth.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You're jack of all trades.
Yeah, it was a good time. I was doing shows in Phoenix and turning out these clubs, dude. It was fun.
Oh, you were playing live too?
Yeah. Yeah, we did a little hip hop movement from like 2013 to about maybe 2016.
What's the concert environment like for that? Rough?
No, pretty chill, dude. It's pretty chill. It's a lot of fun, actually.
I did a lot of, I guess not a lot, but I did a lot of local stuff back in the day. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's fun, like opening up for like famous people and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I never did that. I just had some solo stuff. We filled in for bands.
Well, I got to a point where I was like, I became a promoter too. I'd like promote myself.
That's where it's at.
Yeah. So I started creating shows, and then we would book like popular people like Hieroglyphics, and then we would just open up for them. Long time ago. It's fun though.
You opened up for the Hieroglyphics?
Yeah, Hieroglyphics. We opened up for the Odd Squad. A lot of people, dude. Yeah, we were official there for a moment.
It's definitely cool. What got you out of doing that? This?
No, I haven't done this shit in a long time ago. It's been a long time, dude. Like I said, 2013 to like 2015, 16-ish. It was just something I did for fun. You know, it was like a hobby.
When did you start doing this?
Well, I was making music since I got out of high school. I've been in like 3 bands. Like we had a live band. I was a lead singer, and I had like a drummer, a bass player, a guitar player. We used to fucking do it, dude. It was pretty fun.
Hip hop and some rock stuff too.
Well, what I would do is I would kind of make the beats and write the music, and then I would bring it back to my friends who were part of my band or whatever. They were my friends, and we would jam, and then we made a band. And I would bring back my beats, and they would just recreate it like live.
No, I dig that. That's
pretty cool.
What is the chat talking about? Food. Now you're getting it. This Ruckus is like, he's like, I don't know what's going on in your chat. I generally just read on those. Like, yeah, they kind of get into their own thing.
Yeah, it's crazy. I probably should go through and unblock everybody.
Just remember the ones that you need blocked.
Yeah, I know which ones. The ones that have like penises on their emojis or their avatars.
I didn't know people did that yet.
Oh yeah, dude. When your channel picks up a little bit, you're gonna go through a phase. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's the thing too of doing it on the phone. You can't see what their freaking avatars are.
Yeah.
Nutty, man. Nutty. Like that's what I was talking to Greeno about earlier with the obituary. I don't know what people's moms look like. It's just a photo that you have on there. I assume that's who it is.
Were you trying to warn him about that?
Oh, it was in his. I warned him about it before. He know.
Oh, and you were talking about him getting tagged by that girl. Yeah, she tagged me the other day.
Yeah, dude, because of me.
She's all, thank you, Sleuth, but fuck Dan.
No, I'm like, dude, I can't see that shit. And she was doing it too. She had the guy's fucking dad's obituary in there as what the hell's the channel name? Because it's not a real channel. It's just an old account. I'm like, you can't really get pissed off about it when you are doing it yourself. That's the reason that guy was doing it.
And that's what you need to understand is you can block people. You know, if they're fucking with you, just block them, and it doesn't matter. They're out of there.
Yep. Well, I didn't even know it happened. Then she made like I don't know, 10 videos tagging me. So my notifications were blown out. What's that?
Yeah, I was watching them the other day. I was like, what is this? Why is this girl who is this? Why is she tagging me? I was like, oh God. So hanging out with Dan, now I gotta deal with these fucking people.
Which has an old guy's photo, and I had no idea. And it's another YouTuber's like dad's obituary or something. It's like, why?
Trolls. It's just trolls that are trying to, if they can piss people off, then they can turn them against you, and they align them against you. It's fucking weird, man. People do a lot of weird shit, and you'd be surprised by who's actually behind it. You know what I mean? It's going to end up being somebody that's close to you, which is fucked up.
Yeah, I already know. I already suspect that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
or somebody that's, I don't know,
somewhat close.
Yeah, so it's weird.
Yeah, it is really weird, man. It's like a human experiment.
Crazy. Not worth it. I mean, it gets too bad. You just shut the chat off.
Yeah, you think I'm lying when I say I got like over 3,000 people blocked. I'm not joking.
Yeah, set it up in the Discord. I think you guys can chat in there. And then I don't care. Just say whatever you want.
Yeah. And then people get really offended if they come into your chat and they act all crazy, and then when you block them, they get all offended, and then they want to come after you.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
It's really weird.
It's a learning curve, dude.
You're gonna learn a lot, dude. You're gonna learn a lot. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm learning what the block button is. I'm figuring that out. Did you know how to set up the rules for your chat thing? I need to look that up.
Nah, fuck all that. Just tell people what your rules are, and then your mods will let them know. Just tell your mods what your rules are.
Yep. I think
and they'll handle it. Like my mods, they know what I expect and things, and they take care of it.
Pretty much, if you don't want to see it, or you wouldn't want to see it.
Well, like Farmer, he's like politically opposite of me, so that's why I made him a mod, because I want everything to be balanced. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was the big thing. Leave your bias out of it. If it's something off the wall, take it off there.
Yeah, like even though I speak my mind, like I want to make sure everybody is able to speak their mind too.
Yep. And I don't care if anybody says shit about me. Just don't say it about other people, and don't do weird.
Don't be hateful. Don't be hateful and like harmful.
It doesn't hurt my feelings on stuff. It's just don't mess with the panel,
I don't know if I have feelings.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
I don't know if I have them. I know I do because every once in a while I'll cry and things at certain things, but
no, he doesn't cry. Men don't cry. It's just like girls don't fart, men don't cry.
Oh, I definitely cry, and women definitely fart.
That's a miss.
It is a myth. I've never heard my wife fart, and I'm just like a disgusting pig. You know what I mean? I'm farting all the time.
That's
like I'll fart right in the middle of sex. I don't care. I'll be like, oh, okay, let's go.
Yeah, having two babies that kind of ruined all that. It's like, yeah.
I'm just gassy, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is, dude. I'm just gassy.
Night, Boston.
Good night, Boston. See you later.
And Peggy.
Peggy's out too.
Peggy's awesome.
Yeah, Peggy's cool.
What is it? The Sphere in Las Vegas showed some Grateful Dead thing. That is cool. I want to go to that place.
I've never been a real Grateful Dead fan.
I've never really listened to them, but the thing that she showed me in her little Dropbox deal that had like videos of that concert, it looked like the Sphere opened up into this like trippy town, but it looked like a big screen TV, but it was the dome that they were in.
That's making the flat earth people probably go crazy.
Dude, I bet when you're on acid watching that shit, your whole world goes crazy, dude, because it's bigger than life. It's like everything is that. And the houses are like 400 feet tall. At least they would look like it.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh? The dome. Like, what the fuck? It's like, are we living in a dome? Like, what's going on here?
It's that donut earth, guys. It's real.
What do they call it? The What's there's a term for it.
The donuters?
The firmament, I think is what they call it.
Oh, that's from the Bible. It's Genesis.
Yeah.
4 quarters of the firmament.
Farmer says, thanks, Sleuth. You almost got me. Not this time, man. You still my favorite. Peace, chat, and mods. See you soon.
Pancake.
Everything's a test, Farmer. Everything's a test.
And you never know if you're going to pass.
Yep. And if you're triggered, anytime you're triggered, you fail.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing with the show we do. It's really silly, and it's supposed to lighten stuff up. And I love seeing people, like, it sounds crappy, but not anything bad, but people getting mad because it's offensive. And I'm like, yep, that's the whole point. Just to desensitize yourself a little bit to it. I mean, we all
send it to me, Jason. Send it to me. I'm working actually on an intro. I have a beat that I'm working on. Let me see if I still have it. And I'm writing a rap too. It's called the Sleuth Crew. It's going to be part of my intro. So it's my newest rap. Let me see if I have the beat. It's a good beat. Let's see. Downloads.
I'm spitting that song saying, now I'm going to eat stir-fry bitches. Yeah, they do. It's funny. We were talking about bad dragons the other day for like an hour, or yesterday for like an hour. I had a ruckus look. I'm trying to get a sponsorship. Percossen's going to help me out. I'm going to get an affiliate link.
Ruckus has a fan crew. What is it with Ruckus? There's some people that don't like him? I don't understand it. Like,
He's an effective old man.
Oh, is it because he does what he wants or something?
I think so. I couldn't tell you. But he comes on the show at like 6 a.m. and he's spitting fire. Like we're getting tired. He's coming on there just spitting fire with the jokes and shit. So
oh, he's good. I guess I don't have that beat. Let me go through these.
Yeah, and we have some more guests coming there, truckers that you guys will like too. Oh, you're gonna email it to me?
Who?
Oh yeah, my buddy Sean. He sounds just like, well, really close to Hank Hill, and he's funny as shit.
Oh, that's awesome.
No, he'll tell a story about how he met Jeffrey Dahmer a couple times.
Justin says, I'm gonna send it to Dan and let Dan play it. All right. And then Dan, send it to me.
Can you get a file like that on email? I don't know how big of an email file you can do. I mean, you can either email it to me or sleuthsintuition@gmail. Jason, you can do both.
He wants a middleman.
Oh my!
What's up, Jamie?
Hey, Jamie Hicks. You got to get one of. That's another one. I don't know her.
Who?
Jamie, on a former channel out. I don't know. People read the comments too much.
Jamie's cool.
Yeah, I teased her a little bit, but that was our interaction. And then she subscribed or followed me on Twitter. I don't know if she still is, but she can
handle it. She's got thick skin.
She gave a shit about the fundraiser, so I gave her shit. I told her thanks for being our number one supporter. We couldn't have done it without you. And she's like getting mad. I'm like, we really appreciate your support. If it weren't for you, it wouldn't have worked.
What fundraiser is that?
The defense fundraiser for Richard Allen's expert fundraiser. Oh well, it's a due process. You can admonish me. I'd do it for Red Huberman if that dude was if I thought that guy was getting a shaft and wasn't getting a trial, even though he's probably 99.999 ad infinitum percent 100% guilty.
Yeah, I don't agree with Greeno. He's like, I'll kill that motherfucker. Like,
well,
to me, it's like I haven't seen the comparison, to the ejector marks, so I don't know.
Well, in Indiana, it doesn't matter. They're good in Indiana. It's like that's what one of the lawyers that That's why we stopped talking about it, because it's as good as if it's perfect in Indiana. In other states, they can't even use it like it's definitive. I don't know about Arizona, but you can't even
I
argue.
was looking it up. It said 40 states use it.
Well, they use it as a definitive for just that, or is it the 40 states use?
It's admissible in 40 states.
Yep, and Indiana is even more so, because it can be considered definitive evidence instead of just like they can call it a definitive match in Indiana.
I think the same thing goes for bite mark stuff too. I think it's like it's like 40 states that it's admissible and shit like that. Some states don't accept it. The first case that they ever allowed bite marks was Ted Bundy.
Yeah, I just showed the fiance the. All right, let me see. He said he sent it. Yeah, you got 4 or 5 emails in here.
Oh, he sent it to me or you?
Which one did you send it to, Jason? Oh, there it is. I gotcha.
Oh, he's off to sleep anyway.
It's bizarre. Weird. I don't see it. I'll check my other one. Maybe he did the @ thing. I do not see it. Oh, no, that was different. Nope, I don't see it. Maybe he spelled it wrong. I'll check the spam. Oh.
Unless he sent it to me.
Yeah, so you'd have to check yours. Yeah, I didn't get it.
Hold on, I'm looking for a beat here. I think I lost it. Oh, well.
Lost the beat?
I mean, I know it's somewhere. I'm writing a song to it. I'll find it at some point. Oh, here, my guy Bruiser made this. We can listen to this. Hold on. Remember I told you there was a YouTuber?
Mm-hmm. He's one of the original 5 people.
Yeah, he was like arch nemesis. He was Gray Hughes's arch nemesis. Like they were constantly at each other's throat.
That dude has a lot of followers and does not get the views to match his followers. How does that happen?
Lonely Housewives. Here, this is the intro he made for me. Let's take a listen.
He's got a lot of subscribers, but he doesn't get I don't know, I'll look.
Yeah. I don't know how to explain it. He kind of takes event. He's kind of like people who are gluttons for punishment. That's his crew.
Oh, there's some. It just depends on the topic.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. This is Bruiser here. He made this for me.
Sleuth. SLEUTH. So most of what we call intuition Intuition. Catch me while I'm blunt. Intuition.
That shit's sick. And then he made this one for Gray Hughes. Check this out. I have it on my channel here.
What happened to him? Did he?
He died. Something was going on with his T cells, like they weren't reproducing or something. He had like some issue, and then he went to bed and didn't wake up.
Oh man.
Yeah, he donated $100,000 to the Delphi Fund. But he made this for Gray Hughes. Check this out. It's called Blood Money.
Blood money went by the name
Gray Hughes.
Money. Money. That beat right there is fucking hard.
Gray Hughes use it to pass around the offering plate.
What's that?
Gray Hughes use that to pass around his offering plate.
Exactly.
Every
Who's your bruiser, man? He gave me a list of everybody. Like, he gave me a list. He's like, these are the list of trolls. And he was fucking right, dude.
I need to be anointed with the list.
I'll give you the list. He had some people on there that now I'm friends with, like Mel. Like, I really respect her.
Mel is in Cold.
Yeah, Cold Truth. Like, she's a good friend of mine. They didn't get along, but I think at the end of it all, she respected him. But there was a lot of other people that I avoided, but that was the only one out of the list that I'm friends with now.
Great. Hey, there he is. Who'd you send that to, Jason?
I think he sent it to me. Hold on.
Okay. Both. I never got it. Spell it right on mine.
I'm gonna go to my spam and see if it's in there. Oh, there it is. Jason Voorhees. Can you hear that? that's nice. I like those drums.
Time for change, not on a wider range, but within myself there's a lot of things that need tweaking. Like meth heads, before I'm leaking on my deathbed, rolling like an ex-head each weekend. Drink myself into a blur, no strength. When the helplessness occurs, saying things I don't mean to the ones I love. Acting out of character got me fucking up. One mistake after the next, 'tis the story of my life. Can't seem to make things right, cashing a check. Feels good for the moment, pay the bills, then take the rest and blow it. Couldn't save a penny if it could save my life. Too many rainy nights and no rays of light, so I succumb to addictions that numb the pain of a monotone lifestyle that yearns for time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change.
I dig it.
It's like an 808.
Like the rim shot. Rim shot.
Go for it, damn. Let's hear it freestyle right here.
Oh, not tonight. You gotta have a little alcohol in me. I could. You get a hold of me on a weekend and you're doing this. I do it off the top of the dome too. I'm actually decent at it. I just sound like shit.
Change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's sick and tired. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Cause what I'm doing now ain't working. So stubborn, can't tell me shit. Won't listen to the words that'll help me get in a better situation and help me flip for the better. Not for the wealth or the pleasure, but to learn how to shine through in the stormy weather. The gray clouds that hover above shouldn't get me down or smother my love for myself. No matter the mistakes I made that slowed me down and back me up. All the stupid shit I did smack me up. Found myself in the courtroom shackled up and stressed, not realizing I was blessed with life. Trying to let go of regrets, that's right. Life goes on, it's kind of strange. To clutch memories, but still wish for time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change. Sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time for change.
Dude, I like that.
Nice. Not
Can
too
you
shabby.
rap battles on the Insomnia stream on the weekend? That'd be a blast.
Oh yeah. Did a little overdubs on that.
He said in the middle. He said you can spit a verse in there and send it to him.
Yeah, I like that. I'll
Where-
if he likes it, I'll send it to him.
You got SoundCloud or iTunes or?
I have Cubase. I can literally just put a verse to it and send it right back to him.
No, I mean him. Where do you find his music at?
Oh yeah, plug your music.
Yeah, you're not doing a voice changer. What's that? Yeah, Paradox said I have so many messages. Everybody's a voice changer. Everybody's fake.
It's AI.
But you have to know some of the people in our community do that shit.
Well, somebody was calling Fiend. They were saying he was somebody else. They were saying he was indie archivers.
Bro, you get paranoid too when you get all these freaking emails.
Yeah, I try to tell you, dude. Like you don't even know yet, man. You don't even know. Listen. There was people who they put a picture of my house and then a map to my address, and they attached the pictures of my kids.
Oh,
and then they put it on a live stream.
Why?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. And these were people that like used to be my friends and shit, dude. And they just hated me for I don't even fucking know why. Like
80 emails telling them to hate you. I had people,
man. They just fucking hated me. Like they just wanted to take me out.
Nope, I had people saying that I was manipulating people. Who the fuck am I manipulating?
Dude, they're not healthy. They're not healthy folks, dude. Like you're dealing with a lot of mental health issues, dude. So be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Them motherfuckers are crazy.
That is true. Where do we find you, Jason? You got something to plug?
You gotta have something.
Can't press charges for shit. Pardon my language. Radar.
Yeah, you can't.
Unless they show up at your house and do something, or have a credible threat that you can prove. Like in the threat thing, I can't just say, "Hey, Sluice, I'm gonna punch you in the face." I have to be like doing something that would show that I'm actually going to do that.
Yeah, you show up at my house, you're gonna disappear.
Yep.
I won't even call the cops. You'll just be gone.
You'll be out there with the hogs.
Yep. I'll turn off my cameras and you'll be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck around. I'm serious, dude. I'm not joking, dude.
Bruce is terrified for his safety.
I'm very terrified. Like I've been in dude. I was in gunfights when I was 14 years old, dude. Gunfights.
No,
I've been in brawls. I've been jumped by 15 dudes. I've had 14 stitches in the back of my head. Dude, I've been through it. I've been through life and death. You know, I've been in gunfights. I've been acquitted. You know, I don't give a fuck. Like, fuck around and find out.
That's what I'm saying, Jason. I didn't mean if you were making money off of it, but people probably listen to it. Music isn't all about money. I never made any money doing it. I just
me neither. I spent fucking 4 years like touring, and I didn't make no money.
End up actually spending more time and money than it's fun. As long as you're having fun.
Art, it's all about being an artist. And then if you're an artist, sometimes you're successful at it. It's more luck than anything, really. A lot of great artists don't ever get recognized.
Luck, networking. That's what somebody said. That's why we have or Jason said that's why we have all these ass rappers. I'm like, well, there's some good ones in there that you'll never hear on the radio. Or
Illuminati too. you gotta take it in the back door, I think. Man.
Oh no, that's a conspiracy.
You gotta take that P. Diddy.
The buck breaking in the hip hop industry.
The P. Diddy.
It's true though. Some of it. You ever hear P. Diddy talk about having Usher around and having pillow fights and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Lil Wayne. Baby fuck me. I liked it.
Mac Mill.
Oh,
is it Mac Mill? Am I saying that right?
Mac Miller?
Oh, Mac Miller. There you go.
Did he talk about that too?
Yeah, he was like, there's a rumor that he took it from P. Diddy.
Oh, dude, everybody that was a film. Take it back to the old school. Think about Biggie.
Look at Mar. No Diddy.
Diddy was a good one.
That's funny. No Diddy.
I had two friends shoot each other wherever they saw each other, and they never gave a shit about talking to each other. That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, people get on the internet and forget there's a real life.
In Arizona for a while, like there was a thing called dogging. Like you can't even people from New York would come to Arizona and they thought it was weird, like how people could just get killed by staring at somebody. Because like in the East Coast, like you knew when somebody was after you, right? Like the whole neighborhood knew, like somebody's after you and you hid. But in Arizona or probably California and places like that, just looking at somebody the wrong way, you know, they feel like you're gangbanging on them and they'll shoot you. It's called dogging. You can't dog around here. Like you can look, but you can't look too long or people take offense to it. It's a very dangerous thing to do.
That's why I'll stay out here in the boonies.
Yeah, there's a lot of gangsters out here in Arizona.
Mad dog them.
Yeah, mad dogging. Who you mad dogging, essay?
Crazy.
Who you looking at, essay?
See the
rapper? I'm loco.
Is it that P&B rock guy or hip hop? I guess he's not a rapper, I don't think. He gets shot over like an $8,000 Rolex at a Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Dude, that guy's life's gone for it's okay watch. His girlfriend like posted the menu or something on Instagram or something. Somebody showed up and just blasted him.
Yeah, Jason, that's how it is, man. I know all about it, dude. I know all about it.
22 years ago, and I was drinking with both of them. Jeez. think a lot of it isn't even the grown-ups. It's the younger, like, older teenagers to young adults.
Oh yeah, I was so I was gangbanging when I was from like 12 to 14. Then I got out of that shit, and then when I started having parties and stuff at my parents' house when I was like 17 and 18, the same gangbangers that were from my neighborhood that I used to represent would show up and crash the parties.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew how scary they were. People didn't realize it there because they're just normal people, you know. A lot of them are just white folks or whatever. They didn't realize how dangerous it was, but I did. So of course I went to the back room and loaded the shotgun because I knew that these dudes were.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, somebody got shot on my roof in the foot, and I thought I was gonna have to kill these fools, dude. Like I literally thought I was gonna have to kill this dude because he was shooting at people in my party, and I already knew it was coming, right? So I had my dad's shotgun ready, and I was getting ready to jump out the back door and take him out. And the fucking SWAT team was trying to kick in my door, and they sent the dogs to the backyard, and they fucking tased the guy that got shot in his foot. they tased him and sicked the dog on him.
Oh God!
Like what the fuck?
Well, you call about gangbangers. Everybody's a gangbanger.
Yeah, man.
Like that security guard. I want to say Dayton or something had a shooting or something, and the security guard went out and got smoked by the cops. The guy who stopped the shooting got smoked.
Yeah, yeah, man. I seen people get shot right in front of me. I had a we were car thieves when we were younger, and I remember we were trying to steal this Mercedes. I was just a young kid. I was like 13. And I was with these like 16, 17-year-old kids, and they had what was called a master key. Mm-hmm. And I guess they were had a connection to a chop shop. So I was with them and I was helping them. And I was just like, oh, I'm going to go with them. You know, I've stolen like 3 or 4 cars with these guys. So I jumped in the back seat and I was like, all right, we're going to steal another car. Well, here comes the owner of the vehicle, right? He comes out and he stabs my friend through the hand with a screwdriver.
Oh,
it was dude. It fucking changed my whole perspective on everything. I was like, what the fuck?
That's real. Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, dude. I was like, what the fuck? It was the craziest shit I had seen at that. Like, I had seen people get beaten up. Like one time, there was a friend of mine, and we're all graffiti artists, and this guy was like, I guess he was crossing out gang members or whatever, and I didn't know it. And we were running around with him. He was stealing cars with us, and we brought him to a gang house. Like this was a gang house. This is a good friend of mine, and all his older brothers were straight killers. You know, they were associated with the Mexican mafia and everything. And we get there, and I didn't know that they hated this dude. And right in front of me, dude, I was like 13 years old. They beat this dude into an inch of his life. And I'm talking like grown men.
Got to learn your respect, I guess.
Oh, you just got to learn not to be around these fucking pieces of shit. Bad people are bad people, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And my parents didn't know. Like, they didn't know. Like, I was dressing like an essay or whatever, and they didn't get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mom, can I have $5? They didn't know I was putting it, I got 5 on it.
That's funny. Save your lunch money up.
Yeah, exactly. For pot.
Yep.
And they didn't realize anything because my uncle, he was a cop from like a small town, and they came to stay with us, and they were there one day when I woke up in the morning and I had my Ben Davis shirt on, and it was creased, 2 creases in the front, 3 in the back. That stands for 13. That means you're part of like a Mexican mafia gang. And I creases in my pants, baggy pants, wearing dope mins. And my uncle was a cop, and he tells my mom, he's like, your son's dressing like a gangster. And she's like, what? I thought that was just the style.
Oh no.
I was a hard ass fucking gangster, dude. Like, I would fight grown ass men and shit when I was a little kid. She had no clue. Like, I was all sweet, and then when I left, I was banging, dude. Straight up gang banging. It's crazy.
Looking these shirts up. These are like jackets.
What?
The Ben Davis
No, they're like it's like a shirt with like a zipper that comes down, and you got a collar, and it's got a pocket on the side. It's like something that
Yeah.
like mechanics would wear to work. You know, but gangsters start wearing it. I used to wear Frisco Benz, like 10 sizes bigger than me, and then I would fold the front over, and they would meet in the middle with my little buckles, and on my belt buckles it would say East Side because I was part of a gang. It was the East Side gang.
Oh,
it was fucking crazy, dude. Fucking just, and my parents didn't even know. Like I hid it all from them.
Oh, one of the guys I worked with, I talked to, was like a gangster disciple in Chicago for like 10 years.
It's scary, dude. Like some people take it serious. They never grow out of it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, his son was in some big police chase last year. Which he lives in Fort Wayne now, but he's like, he lives in a real crap part of Fort Wayne. And he's like, I'm like, dude, how do you live over there? He's like, oh, it ain't bad. I don't even hear gunshots every day. I was like, that's your standard of living, being good. You go for the same price, you can move 10 minutes away and you're never going to hear them.
I had a friend that got murdered. He was, we were hanging out at this house party, and apparently there was like some cartel members there that were from Mexico, and we didn't know that. And they were like, they like jumped to my friend or whatever. So he came back, and he was a straight killer. Like he was one of the only killers that I really knew. Like he was like the killer. And he got my friend murdered because he showed up. They tried to do like a drive-by or something with a shotgun on these cartel guys, and these cartel guys were carrying AKs, and they busted off a couple shotgun shells at them while they were standing outside, and it kind of hurt them, but they went inside and grabbed the AK and lit them up. Ended up killing my friend, and they crashed into a tree, and he was able to get away, but these guys just ran back to Mexico and never got caught.
Yeah.
Jason was his name. Young kid. He was only 17 maybe at the time. It's fucked up.
Don't know how to fix that.
Yeah, you can't. It's just stupid. You know what I mean? Can't fix ignorant. It's all about how you're raised too. And even when you're like, I had my mom and my dad, and they were trying to raise me good, you know, but sometimes kids are just bad.
Who's the Crip from California? Or is it California? The white dude who came from a real wealthy family and just joined the Crips and then ended up ratting them all out. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah, dude. Full on, like very rich parents, and full on, like he was driving a Mercedes and shit, but full on gangster affectation in his speech and all this. It's like White Boy Fly or something. That's crazy. That case was crazy. He ended up doing something like that, and he ended up getting off because his parents spent a shit ton of money on defending him, and he threw everyone else under the bus.
Damn, that's horrible.
But he's pretty much a meme because, you know, everybody knows his background, and then the way he talks, he just let's see what he's called. It's a funny one to look up for you sometime.
What's up, Kevin?
Hey,
Hey, Luke, this is Kev. I lost my account. How'd you lose your account, dude? What the fuck? What are you trolling? All my subs, everything. So I've been watching, just couldn't comment anything. So this is my new one. Hope you good, brother. Yeah, I'm good. Good to see you. Thanks for letting me know, Kev.
Rich White Grip. That's not what I thought his name was. I love the review videos. I don't know how people get away with that.
Yeah, it's free copyright. As long as you're reviewing, you're good. And that's how I get away with it.
They still hit you though, don't they? You just gotta appeal it.
No, they don't hit me. Most media groups, let's say you're using a video from like Fox or something, they won't hit you because they know. They don't even waste their time. So you can use any media that you want. Like if there's a story that you want to cover, as long as it's like a local media group, like Fox or some kind of local, they know better than to even fucking touch you, because you can just, appeal it or whatever.
He drove, but
as
he's
long as
free.
you're not just like showing only their video, as long as you're like talking through it or whatever.
Mar knows. Cameron, Terrell, Dan. Oh, Dan's Cameron Terrell.
Who's
yeah,
that?
that's funny. That's that white boy Crip dude.
Oh, is that who you were thinking about?
Yeah.
Let me look him up. Jason Oakland. Is there like a whole story behind this?
Cameron Terrell. Jason, she was asking where he was at because he said he lived in the Bay, Cali, in the Bay Area. But Cameron Terrell, yeah, that dude's poor guy's lucky he's not dead. Because I think there was a murder or drive-by or something, robbery that went wrong and ended up ratting everybody out.
Yeah, Jason, I was in Mesa, Arizona. When I was young, there was a huge rivalry between the South Side and the East Side. And I got fucked up one time. I got jumped. It wasn't fun. Because I used to wear my hat and I had the bill folded up, and underneath the hat it said East Side. They got me one time.
New phone, and my password said it was wrong.
I got hit with a tire iron and I had 14 stitches in the back of my head one time. I got jumped by 12 people. It wasn't gang related. It was at a party one time. It was after I was already out of my gangs. And then even though I got hit with the tire iron, I snapped out of it and I fucked the dude up. But I still went to the hospital and got 14 stitches.
Oh. I get hit with the 2x4 before. Fighting.
War stories is what we call those.
It wasn't even that. It wasn't even a clean hit though. It was like to my shoulder.
No, I got knocked out and then I woke up to a kick to the face.
Oh shit! Nope.
Woke me right up, and then I got up and started fucking terrorizing him. I've been training and fighting my whole life.
That's good. Jiu-jitsu?
Mostly boxing. But yeah, I know how to wrestle and I know a little bit of jiu-jitsu.
That's my background's wrestling and jiu-jitsu. I would say decent white belt, and I never actually take the time to finish up to the blue belt. I did it as a hobby.
Well, I had a lot of actual fighters that trained me, and because I was a backyard fighter with boxing, and they were like, "Well, you're good at that, but you need to be good at this too."
Yeah, probably learn the fundamentals.
Yeah, because in a street fight, all I had to deal with was wrestling and boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Really, if you're a good wrestler and a boxer, it's really all you need.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you face somebody that's good at jiu-jitsu, and then they'll fuck you up, probably.
Yeah, know how to wrestle and don't
simple things. It's like that leg hook, like you go to take them down and they just put their foot on your hip. You're like, fuck, and they can't even move. You're like, that. What the hell?
Hit a double leg and just start raining elbows down. That's how I was told to do it.
Yeah, be overwhelming.
If you fucking start punching somebody, you'll break your hands. Just throw your elbows on them until they stop moving.
I'm a counter puncher. I like to dodge that punch and then get you.
Yeah, it's hard to reach somebody as tall as Jason. I think he said he's like 6'5" or 6'7".
Oh, it's easy, dude. Because if you're shorter, they got to reach down to get you. So you kind of pull back. Because I'm a short dude. So what you do is you pull back, and as soon as they start reaching, then you close in the distance and you get under the arms, and then once you're close to them, you can just bomb them. Bomb, 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 bomb.
Yeah, you better hope they don't know how to fight though. That reach will fucking.
Oh yeah, if they know how to fight, you don't fight. To me, it's self-defense. Like I'm always backing up. I'm a counter puncher, so I'm always backing up, and I'm only fighting if you're coming towards me.
Hit them with that double leg and dump them on their head, or a single
Well,
leg.
not only that, the good thing is when they're coming to you, you can do this move where you take a quick step and you can kick them right in their stomach like a side kick. Bam.
Give them those leg kicks. Right
It's
to the
kind of like it's like a Bruce Lee kick. It's where you take your right foot and you kind of put it close to your other foot, and then you extend your.
Oh, I got you.
Foot. Yeah, and it's just filled with power. And if you're short, you just get them right in the knee, and then once they kind of stumble forward, it'll push their head towards you, and then, bap.
Go learn John Joe leg kicks and fucking stomp their ACL out.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah,
I am right next. Yep, you're done.
Yeah, sparring. Just do a lot of sparring, and you'll learn all that shit. I don't know, Dan. I think I might be done, dude.
I was about to say, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, it's about time. I'm gonna go wake my wife up, I think.
It's about same here. Yeah, same. Wife, husband.
When I went to the restroom, I was squeezing her butt, and she gave me that look.
There you. Yep. See, I might have to wait until later. She's gonna be pissed if I wake her up.
Nah, she always tells me, make sure you wake me up.
Yeah, she wakes me up.
Yeah, I like that. All right, guys. Peace out to everybody. Shout out to Jason Voorhees. Thank you so much. And you, Dan, and Fiend, and everybody else. Peace out,
dude. Have a wonderful night.
You too, man. Take care.
Peace, guys.
Bye, guys.